Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're doing good. Hope everything is working. I feel like OBS is struggling today. I don't know how it's for you. I feel like my frame rate is fine, but it looks like OBS is framing. I don't know. Is it okay for you? Yeah. Network connection seems to be fine. Everything seems to be fine, but it seems to be skipping a whole bunch. I don't know. Maybe it's just my own display. It looks a bit framey. What the heck? What's going on? Why? I have no idea why it would be doing that either. Like... It's just sometimes too. It's weird. It's weird. Hello, sorry. That was unexpected. Let's turn on the slice rewards. There we go. I didn't forget a thing. Very proud. Very proud. We're gonna jump in bed here. So, it should be Twitch side? No, I'm seeing it in my OBS. I'm seeing it in my display, like local display. But it's not. It doesn't appear to be a network thing. It appears to be like a capture thing, and I have no idea why. It's the one and only Thomas to Space. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Space Raiders. Hello, hello. There it is. Like classic Space Raid. I'm gonna try to go with this. We'll see. I hope it's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, I don't feel like I've done anything since last stream, and I don't feel like it did this last stream. Like, what do I have? I have 62 FPS in game, so like it's not that, but it doesn't look like 30 FPS. Like, OBS is saying that it's 30 FPS, but it doesn't. It looks like it's spiking. I don't know. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Thomas. The cake factory is awesome. For those of you who haven't seen Thomas to Space, sorry. Let's do that again. Thomas to Space has a birthday today. Well, it's not. This was yesterday, but he had a birthday stream today. And he was building a cake factory, and it looks really nice. It's over in the village. We can go take a look. Last stream was fine. I have no idea what it is. I fixed the camera issue, so I guess you gotta magically conjure up another problem. But yeah, this is my big project at the moment on Legacy. This is the Guardian Farm. Well, that's the Guardian Farm. This... Dang slimes. Where? How did you... What? Where are you? How are you... I guess they're spawning, like, on those few blocks or something? Oh, no, this is covered with water. Those are all slabs. Huh. Almost everything is spawn-proof here, so... But if there's some space they can spawn, they'll spawn... Oh, wait a second. That corner, maybe? I don't know. We'll deal with it down the line. We need to finish building the corners here. But anyway, the big project is the surroundings. Just to make this not just be a hole in the ocean, but actually be a pretty nice place, a nice build. I'm very happy with it this far, but it's pretty big. And I was trying to I was trying to weasel my way out of it, okay? I admit. I was trying to weasel my way out of it. I ran out of copper, and I was like, oh, good, then we can, do a side project. We'll need to do a copper farm or something. And then all the other legates went, here, take all my copper. So now I have like 7 stacks of copper even after I left some for Thomas. I don't think it'll quite be enough for the rest of the build, but it means I could keep on building for like 12 more hours here. But I don't want to. I want to break... oh, I'm out of food. Yeah, so... that didn't work, so I'm gonna do something else. Like go pick up more pork chops, I guess. But yeah, it's a very cool project, but you know, I've already been building this for a very long time without really doing much else. So yeah, we'll leave the hole in the ocean be for now, and instead I want to start taking a look at maybe not the next project, but one of the next project. So we're not gonna like build that project, but we're gonna start investigating and seeing like the redstone circuits I need for it and stuff work. And designing some, maybe. So that's going to be interesting. I've sort of tried a little bit before, realized that I need to kind of speed it up, and there are ways to do that, but I don't know them. Where am I going? Oh yeah, another roof. I should have gone to Quantum Reef City. That would have been closer. Gone to another Vader there, but oh well. This works. We end up closer to the nether. Thank you, non-answer. To the cake factory. We'll look at that once I have food. Otherwise, I'll just eat all your fancy cake. Yeah, that's loud. Think I can squeeze that in? Like, not into my mouth, into my food box. This is not the best organization. I don't need rotten flesh. Come on. Alright, at least I don't need it in my food chest, because I'm not going to use it as food. That goes there. Hi, oxygen. Also, actually eat it. Doesn't make you less hungry if you just hold it. I know that face. Sus. I am having, you know, some frame rate issues here still. That must be said, but, you know, we can probably make do. Maybe I'll have to pull down my view distance while I'm in the village here for a little bit, but this is the cake factory. Here's what Thomas has been working on. And the cake factory is a cake with candles. It's very nice. And he left all his sugars here for me. That's very nice of him too. And apparently this was the model cake until he accidentally ate the piece. So, cake components, you know? I particularly like these. So it has a system where the item comes flying up through this water stream, and it actually gets caught by this water up here onto another water stream going that way. So you'll actually see the items just flying up, and then it's like they get sucked up by this machine. It looks really cool. I really liked it. I was hanging out in the stream a fair bit. Didn't see the last part, so I haven't actually seen the, you know, this other part of the system, which is nice. If you go down at the sugar, you can throw one item in the stream. And I mean, I could just throw an item down. Maybe I couldn't. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, you can throw an item in here. Okay. So we're going to make cooked pork chop cake. And we're going to miss. There we go. Oh, yeah, you got to be quick, I guess. Came flying up very quickly. Still, very cool. Let me see if I can be quicker. Yeah! Small, silly thing. Very awesome thing. Perfect combo. But yes, today... oh, Thomas has also been hard at work on other things. Let me see if I can find those. I have not been on here for a fair while now because I had my vacation there. And I've not had time to... Like, I came back to the need... Oh, hello. Well, here at Pearl's place, this frame rate is not helping. The last little bit I saw of Thomas' stream was when he was talking about how nicely lit up this place was, so there are no mob spawns. But yeah, I came back home to the need to make like 2 snapshot videos almost instantly, so I haven't been able to do much other than that. Now there is a new farm, and I don't quite remember where it is. What? What? But why? Northeast of Quantum. Okay. Why? What is this random thing here? So where are we? You're heading east now, so it's basically straight this way. Wait. Oh, this stack of hoppers. Yeah, Weird Nether Portal is a site for capturing ghasts, I think. Oh, good. Let's celebrate. Very nice. Of course. Yeah. So, here. So, we have a little bit of stuff here. I guess I'll take a box. We're gonna need more storage. I mean, for the storage. Let's see. So we need to head this way now. Good, we see that, and then I'll go back here. A box of box material? Yes. Recommend to take a box, throw out 9 stacks of shells, and put in chests in its place. Yeah, that makes sense. I was actually on my way back to... Wait, do I still have... Yeah, let's assume that I still have stuff there. So near the pyramid, when I started our base on Legacy, that's Thomas's base. We built that too. Ooh, nighttime and also frame rate. Oh god, this area in particular right at the portal is for some reason extremely laggy for me. I don't know if it's just because you like come out of the portal and everything's loading there or what it is, but no other part of the village really seems as laggy. It's weird. But yeah, I'm very grateful. I was gonna try to help with that, but then vacation thing hit. So that's that. Let's go here. Okay, looks good. Sometimes there are some spaces here where mobs can spawn, especially because like I can't put lighting too close to stuff because we're using TNT to blow up everything. So it's ow. I don't know if Thomas emptied this. I think he used it a bunch. So there's a little bit of wood here. And oh, there are some here. Cool. So we can make some chests out of this. Oh, good. It's fine. Yep. Let's see. I guess we can just do one stack at a time. I hear a skeleton, so it's somewhere. Alright, there we go. We can at least do that. So do I actually like throw out 9 stacks? I think we'll do that to begin with. We'll likely not use them up that quickly, so I can always fill in when I start using them up. Now I have three stacks of shells just chilling here in my inventory. I guess I'll just dump them. Let's put them somewhere here. It's fine. It hurts to throw them away, but we have basically infinite ones. No, I'm just gonna put them in here. I'm not quite at the stage where it feels okay to just throw away stacks of shulker shapes. Pain in not putting them in the middle. Yeah. I know. There you are. Oh, sure, fine. I don't mind some bones, because this farm uses up a fair amount of... Wait, was that not the side? Oh, it's this side. Top tip. You don't take impact damage when flying if you hit upwards. Now I angled myself a little bit wrong there, so I hit the wall, but otherwise if you actually just hit the ceiling, you don't take any damage at all. It's super weird. Alright, so now we have that. And really all what that was about was to get one shulker box for today's project, basically. So shulker emptier that burns the shulker. That seems like so annoying though, because the crafting. Not because of the materials necessarily, but like you're breaking something that needs human action to put it back together. Who's here? Sad about this, by the way. Poppy and Frog Queen were on an end adventure. And Frog Queen started out by basically panicking from an Enderman that turned out to be a stream alert, by the way, not a real Enderman, and dying. And so they decided to go and set their spawns here, and then I built up this little like shrine around it, and they completely blanked and didn't even notice when they came back. Okay, so let's see. We need a bunch of redstone stuff. I don't know how much I have of that. We might need to go back into the nether to put a bunch of to get a bunch of quartz for observers. Also, cobblestone might be a resource we're low on here. It's funnily enough. Need a stone generator. Or an automatic cobble generator would be nice. What do we have? Absolutely nada. Okay, good. Good to know. What do I have in my redstone chest? I've got 35 observers though. That should be okay. What do I have in terms of rails? I got 38 powered rails. So we might pick up some more gold. There's enough stone, not cobble. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. Right? You always get stone. And then you need to craft redstone components. It's like, ooh. We could just drop by the gold farm, I guess. I don't want to take it from here. We're gonna need to go in there anyway. How does this look? Oh, okay. Very empty. So we should make some more of that. We definitely should take some stone, though. We'll take a box of stone, just like repeaters and stuff. What else? I need rails, I need obsidian. We'll pick that up at the farm too. I threw a bunch of these in here too, so I guess we can just... Ooh, these have been used up quite heavily. Where's the other one? It's behind the dog. Oh, this one is fine. No, we'll keep that in stem form. And let's... I think that's it. I'm gonna need a bunch of iron, but I think I have like a shulker full of iron blocks in my ender chest, so I think that will be fine. Oh god. Just navigating that flight with Elytra when it's so laggy, it's pretty hard. Okay. To the barter farm. Just make a cobble farm? We have one actually. It's just not like a fast one, and it's also not automatic, so it's like a manual farm. It was basically made so that you could farm cobble while you were using the witch farm back when it was like fully passive. So we have enough of that for sure. That's good. Okay. How much quartz do I need? I need quartz for observers. I need quartz for comparators. That's potentially it. You don't use that much. So now I actually do need I need that shulker, because now we're oops. Oh yeah, sure. Let's make a couple. You keep just picking up shulkers with only stuff in them. I'm a little bit silly. Yeah, I could just have taken the chests out of that box too. Yeah, that would have also be fine. That's one of the empty ones. I need to dye these, but for now let's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I need that much, but we'll just pick that up. What else? Well, I might need some of these. There might be bubble streams involved. I need the obsidian. Holy moly, what? Really? Somebody's taken a ton of obsidian out of here. Okay. For just the testing, I think we'll be fine. I think. I need some from those solid blocks too. So let's throw these in here. And I think blackstone is probably a good candidate for that. Let's take a few more. Yeah. So mad. Oh. Yeah. Not that easy to craft nuggets into ingots if you have your inventory full of stuff. Oh, that's fine. There. Hey, Gendo! Good evening.
Hey, Lime. Good evening, all.
Where's my... Oh, this one. So I'm just going to throw those in there. How am I doing on actual, like, redstone? I didn't look. 50 blocks. That should do. Okay, so we're missing cobble. The fastest way to get that would probably be to mine with a beacon and use the fortune pickaxe. So we don't get, but one effective way would be to just go use the dang cobble farm, which is not here. It's this one. I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's a. Is there a portal right there? There could be that one. No, it's way too far away. 20 months. Thank you, Kendo. Yeah, so this is the portal. But at the portal is very nearby. Wait, this is open now? That seems dangerous. We're pretty nearby to the witch farm, which is also where that cobble farm is. So we could go up there. I don't know if it's nighttime. It's nighttime. So that, I believe, yeah. There we go. See how my health is full? Like, it didn't matter. I could hit that without a problem because I was going upwards. I have used this a bunch. There might be some cobble here. There we go. I have an empty one. Let's just fill this with cobble. It's the thing that always runs out, so once we're done tinkering here, just putting this in community storage wouldn't be the worst thing. 3 more. Cool. Nice. That saved us a whole bunch of time. I think we're pretty good now. Verify that I actually had a bunch of iron, because otherwise we're going to be sad. Did I leave that? I'm sure I had a box that was just basically full of iron and nothing else. I don't even have iron in here. Okay. Interesting. Still have a bunch of trophies here. Where could I have put those? I guess they're still at the... I must have placed it down over at the farm, the Guardian farm. I saw wings. No, I didn't. I saw effects. Huh. Weird. I saw my own wing shadows, must have been it. So now I'm a bit sad that I set my spawn down here. Do I need anything from a witch farm? Like, I had 50 blocks of redstone. Nice. Witch heads. Lovely. Okay, there's a bunch more here. I don't... we know it's here. I'm gonna leave it. Which way? This way? So I'm sad I set my spawn, because otherwise we could have just used the end to warp back. Wait, this is not the right island? Or? This must be the right island. Why am I not seeing? Why am I not... Wait. This way? No. Is it the complete opposite way? Scared of your own shadow? I was scared, more like I took a little bit too much notice of my own shadow. Oh, it's this way. Huh. So, I mean, I could break the bed. I don't think anybody else is their respawn point on that bed, but I'm also not certain. And break the bed. We're just gonna move it a couple of steps over, and hopefully nobody else has that bed and relies on it. Sorry. Oh wow, this is dark. It's Emma. Nice. Oh, since people have been in the end, it seems. Wow. Okay, all right. Who is here then? The Wither Queen herself. I've broken that bed recently as well, and not put it back in the same location. I could just move it back if I have my ways past there again, because now it's cleared. Where do I need to go? Do I have I think I might have everything at this point. No, I need glass. I could use slabs too. I need transparent blocks for redstone ladders and stuff, but I'd prefer glass because it's going to be easier to place and it's nicer. No clue what the original spot was. Nice. I think I got a whole bunch of glass, and then I don't know what I did with it. So, Ellie. Let's just. I'm not going south. I'm just gonna go trade for some more because it's so easy. Hey, Linda! Thank you so much for 7 months. Appreciate you. I feel like a frame rate is kind of okay now, and then it's spikes up. I don't know. So we are going to the bookstore. Oh. Huh. Question is, I know I left some there at some point. Okay. Apparently I didn't have any there. Do I have some here? I don't usually put them there. We have this. Dang, okay. I probably have them. I just put them somewhere else. There. Perfect. So I used up a whole bunch of them because I bought stuff from Wandering Traders when I came up upon them. Like, because it was rare stuff. So I bought a whole bunch of coral, and I bought Duckleaf. That was in one of the videos. Hi, Dave. Thank you for the bits. Good evening. What do we'll just, yeah, anyone will do. We'll get, like, a stack. That's fine. For the time being, that's absolutely fine. Another question is, where do we go and experiment? Because this is going to be a thing that just is going to be just about everywhere. But it is going to involve nether portals, so starting out somewhere where there isn't like a gazillion nether portals is probably good. So maybe we go to the pyramid, because like it's an area where there is another, or was another portal? Was? It's gone. It was here. Yeah. So nobody's like using nether transportation to get to and from here, which is like the important part. And I think... Should I try to build something that's going to be like useful, or should I just be experimenting? Probably just going to experiment for now. Maybe not, actually. Maybe we'll try to make it good. Now I know what the stream is about. Oh, cool. Yeah. So this is actually a good place because we have this massive hole in the ground. We can just drop down here. And now we're pretty far down. We're at level 20, which is good because I want to be low down in the nether, because a bunch of people are using the roof of the nether, so I want to do everything I can to not connect to those portals. So ideally, we make this system right down at bedrock, basically. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll just dig through here. I don't know. Do I have torches? I do. Nice. And I have been trying out some of this in creative. So I have some partial designs, but yeah, it would be nice to sort of test out a bunch of stuff in combination, I guess. And there are still parts of this design that are definitely not tested, and that we need to figure out. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Redstone is always fun to try to do on stream. Do I care about going lower than 11? I probably don't. I'm on 11? Yes. Okay. So let's dig out a little area here. I have had a portal up. Well, we need potentially more obsidian, so here's the source for it, even if I have to... Wait. I have a beacon up at the pyramid. I guess it just doesn't reach down here. Or is it not, like, set to anything? It might not be. Alright, well, here's a space. That's nice. We'll take away a little more. Get some area to experiment in. It would be nice with a beacon. Must be said. Especially since we're going to be working with obsidian. I don't know if it's worth the time to set up. Okay. Alright, so here is the gist of it. Let's use some of this obsidian. This is my project box, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, this will be fine. We need chunk borders on for this, because that's going to be relevant. Let's see. So there's our chunk border. What do we want to do with this? We're going to probably put it in the middle of the chunk as much as we can. There. Where's the other end? Why am I not seeing the other end? Is it actually behind that wall? That doesn't make sense. I'm trying to do this without making the water flush away like all my torches. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. Just not have a good view of how big a chunk is when you're looking at it down in a cave, I guess. Oh. Well, okay. Huh. So, somebody quite possibly myself was mining and came to the lava and stopped. Nice. Okay. So, let's see. Kind of here is the middle of the chunk, I guess. Of course. We are going to make a portal. Look. Oh, hi. Well, thank you. The obsidian hogger has made himself known. Wild Thomas appears. Yes. Do you have that? Very good. So let's see where we end up. My assumption here is that we'll end up quite high in the nether, wherever I had that portal before. So we're going to have to break that and reconnect to a portal that is very low. So let's actually work out where we're supposed to be. I need a calculator. So what I'm looking at, 184. That's 11. So we need to be at 11 and 1190, which is about 149. A shulker farm used a lot more than this. I'm not surprised. I completely missed that message before if it was... let's actually just... yeah. I'm just gonna spam chat a little bit. It's all good. Let's see. Actually, let's see, but with potion of fire resistance on my bar, given that I'm carrying like tons of material for this project in my hands. Yeah. So this portal, I don't think... Oops. I don't think we have a need for it anymore. Okay, yeah. Let's turn that off. Yeah, I don't think we need this. So I'm gonna break it fully. Hey, Mellington. I could have just linked up a more precise portal for the one that I just made. Do you have to? Why did it not actually fire? Please fire the bow. Thank you. Jeez. Yeah, I just don't want to have this here and have it like if somebody's Well, thank you for helping me clear my material, but don't be such a coward to not show yourself then. Aww. Ow. Oh, fine. What? You know what? Oh, that was almost a fancy shot. There we go. Putting fire all over my project site. Rude. You just killed their friend? What does that have to do with anything? Surprising amount of gas here. You don't usually get that many in this biome around these areas. So, we needed to be at 11 and 149. So, and then we need to be low down. As low as possible, really. And on the nether side, there's really no reason to not go to just down to bedrock. So there, and then negative Z ways. Is there like a gap here where we can go down a bit? Hold up. What? How is this not closer? I guess it was because of height. So what is this one then? Why do people leave unmarked portals all over the place? Where do we link with this? Okay, so I link back here. That means that it was either a very imprecise portal or it's just another one. So I think I'm gonna break this too. If people really want portals, they will end up needing to relink them more precisely once I get this project fully going, because we're gonna have a network of portals down near bedrock in the nether, so if you have a super imprecise nether portal, that's going to be a problem. But yeah, it's fine. If people want them, they can also like put a sign on their portals or something. It's hard to judge because in the nether you move what seems to be a very small distance, but then you've moved a huge amount in the overworld. I mean, that's the main hub that is from the far side of the village. So that portal in the middle of that house links to the far side of the village from us. So it's quite the distance. I only have 2 of these and they are only 3 minutes. Hold up, that's not very good. I'm going to be in the nether a whole bunch. I am going to go get myself a whole box of fire resistance potions, I think, and then we're gonna go make them long duration. So I need to warp in here. So see, here's how far we are. Like this entire village, and then the entire desert in between. But I need to be on top of the nether. It's obviously like there's a risk here that just people have been super imprecise in their portal linking and it's just magically worked out anyway, but I'm gonna take that risk because if that's the case, I'm gonna end up having to relink everything anyway. Yeah, it could very well be the case that people have needed to just make a whole bunch of nether portal for advancement and stuff. That's definitely a possibility. I know I made a bunch, mostly out when like traveling far away, but I'm sure people made them nearer to home too. Okay, back here again. Let's make another shulker box. I'm quickly gonna run out of inventory space here from just filling it with shulker boxes. I guess that's full. This has space, so let's put down this and the obsidian and some stone and the glass. Yeah, very good. Now we have some space, and I already took those out. And there's a crafting table over here. Make a shulker box. I really need to dye these soon. Over here. Oh yeah, I also... Maybe we'll do that later. Usually when I'm here, I clear out all the water bottles. Because they... Let's be honest, we're not going to use them. Ooh, I took too many. Maybe it would be worthwhile to take another one, actually. Yeah, let's do that. You can always leave a shulker full of good fire resist potions for people. Doesn't hurt. Not... What am I doing? This... Okay. That. So now that's empty. We need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we have two full boxes of short duration potions that we'll need to lengthen. That is 27 times 2. Not here. We need to go past a. Well, I have gunpowder in my. I don't need gunpowder. I need redstone. Never mind. But yeah, let's actually throw some of this out. Because we're basically voiding potions because we don't have space, but because all of the chests are full of just water bottles, which is not cool. So I usually try to do this. I do this and I throw out a bunch of the soul speed stuff. No! I stepped a tiny bit too close. Deafness. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Holy shulker shells, Batman. Thomas made a shulker farm. So this is the result of that, by the way. So here you can see, because I've been doing this, or somebody else has been doing this, you end up with chests full of mostly fire resist potions, which is what you really need out of, or want out of these.
Yay.
I'm not quite sure if you could build a sorter that could tell them apart, but I think you might not be able to. There's a bunch of busy work in this type of stuff. It's good that somebody does it every once in a while. You don't have to do like all of it, but you do some of it, and then because all of the lanes are full, so I'm gonna do some on this lane too, and the last one, so that we have the capacity to pick up potions in all of the hopper lanes. Oh, that was an actual potion. Whatever. Does dispenser into cauldron work? I don't think so. Buckets don't work with cauldrons, right? I don't think bottles do either. It might. There was some fix with that at some point. Maybe they do. But yeah, what happens if you have this type of system and you just keep going here and taking potions and not the water bottles, is exactly the opposite. Since you're basically filtering for water bottles at that point. So you end up getting chests that are basically just full of water bottles. So kind of need to do this. Oops. That's fine. And yeah, these are kind of... I've been just gathering soul speed 3 in these, so... Otherwise you get so much garbage. Yeah, this is a bundle. We have a custom recipe for bundles on the server. Alright, but now we have 2... Right? Yeah, 2 shulkers full of just the... Oh. Well, let's have a bundle tutorial, I suppose. I think I'm gonna... Wait. Where are my fireworks? Did I use up the last one? I think I had some in here. I put them in here. Huh. Alright. Yeah, let's leave these. Hopefully, like, either I or somebody else can come by and just sit here for a few minutes and they'll go away before somebody steps into the pile. Yeah, I'm kind of looking for a not so manual process here. I should be able to go directly there. Yeah. This is the Quantum Reef City Netherrater portal. We're gonna go here. And then we're gonna go directly north from here. Back to a place. Nice. North of here is where I made one of my very long-running projects on the server, which is simply for an advancement, and that's the advancement of getting a full stack of emerald ore. So I was digging like crazy out in this direction for a very long time. And then I kind of took all of that away. Let's see if we can... Oh, wait, did this get reset? Or was it not here? I think it was further north. It shouldn't have gotten reset. I spent a ton of time here. Oh, whoa. It wasn't... There wasn't snow around it either. Yeah, let's see. Here? Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I had a beacon set up here, and just this this madness is basically I dug out to expose as many blocks as possible within the full range where emerald ore can spawn. So that's what that is, and this I had here because at the same time, or as some of it, we had an event going on that meant that we could not go out without, you know, being like zombies, catching on fire. So I made a machine to take potions of fire resistance and then just lengthen them. How is this going?
Hope
this
you
has
got some time to relax
some
on
materials.
your holiday.
Panda, thank you so much. I did, yes.
Yay.
Been good. Thank you very much. So this is basically here. Did I break this somehow? This timer is supposed to be like the time it takes for potions to finish brewing. So hopefully that should be good. This hopper's locked. These hoppers are locked, I should say. Oh, and the idea is you put another one in the output. It's fine, we have some time. Let's make another one. The Halls of Moria. But yeah, it's basically a system for taking a full shulker of fire resist potions of 3 minutes and making them into fire resistance of 8 minutes. So that's what you get out of it. Now they got stuck in here, but that's fine because I didn't have this shulker here. So this will empty, this will fill, and then we can throw the other one on there. Just switch the places. And I am going to need more redstone, ain't I? Because there's 1 per 3. Yeah, much more. Come on now, where have I put my ender chests? Did I leave my entire stack of ender chests? Hold up. I don't have enough stuff to make a new one here. I doubt I left any here. I really packed up operations here, basically. Lol, okay. GG. So I guess we're going back to Quantum Reef City then. That's kind of silly. I think it looks a little bit like it's nighttime outside. Yeah. Take the powder for the eye out of the brewer. Ooh. Has it been used up? It hasn't. Very good. Thank you very much. This is my box of obsidian. Ah. There you go, saving the day. And I picked up a water bottle. Nice. Good. Then we don't need to... This is so unnecessary. I'm carrying like a stack of ender chests in here. So, like... Let's take an extra just in case I do something silly again. And let's take this so that I can actually fuel that thing back up. I don't need that much. To replace what I just took out of there. And let's take some redstone out of here to use as actual components for the thing. How much do I need? I don't know. This was 1 per 3. This is 9 per shulker box. Good. Then we have enough now. And we're halfway through. And they're all coming out as 8s. So it's very nice. I need 2 more rounds and then we can take that off and then this one. That was awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you also, Lunar was here for the follow, and thank you, it's Pumin, for the follow. Appreciate you. Is this related? Baku marked as invalid as a feature request? Yeah, probably is a feature request. Yay. This timing seems long. It is long. How many items do I have in here? Why is there a single block of gold in there? That seems like something that I've just dropped into the hopper. I think I never like measured this fully. So did that actually... Yeah, I got that. Good. There we go. Lime agrees with Lime. Well, not really. Whoa, is it lagging as much as it looks like it's lagging to me? I just look at the stream and it looks like it was like 3 FPS there. What the heck? Still lagging like crazy. What is my computer up to today? Huh. I don't know. Yep. Alright. It's pretty bright right now. I am going to... Yeah, okay. So I have a second Minecraft instance open, but it's like minimized and not really doing anything, which is weird. Really shouldn't be taking a bunch of... No noticeable difference. So now it looks good in OBS, but I've closed my browser. Okay, that's full. I need an empty one. Plonk that there. Perfect. Could leave this, I guess. Okay, well, I'm gonna assume that it's these. Oh god. I think it might be just my OBS that's just doing something incredibly weird right now. Because it, like, the OBS display itself is looking sluggish, and that normally doesn't happen. And my system is reporting that it's eating a lot of performance. But I don't know what to do about it. So, probably, what I could do is restart OBS. That would require me to dump the stream for a second here, but I think I'll do that. Just so we don't have to deal with it the rest of the stream. Yeah, because it definitely lags. Okay, so, stream will drop. It should come back up in just a few seconds, or maybe up to like 15 seconds or half a minute or something. If it doesn't come back up, refresh the stream so that you like just refresh the page, because sometimes Twitch just doesn't like to follow along, basically. I'll be right back, folks. Hello. I am not sure about this at all. Something seems awfully wrong. Heck? I mean, move around, like, it's definitely framey. Like, now I'm talking about the OBS view for me, but even the output looks framey. Very framey indeed. Let me see what I have. I know when I was closing it now, there was like a bunch of like browser windows and stuff from OBS that were eating up a bunch of performance and like being stuck and stuff. But I have no idea how to track which one is which. I know like we have the chat and we have... I don't know if they turn off when they're hidden or not. Hi? Thought I heard you. I don't know why it would. Like, the system is not under heavy load. It's just OBS that's being dumb for some reason. What are you doing? What have I done since... What have I done since last time? I've set up a new intro. That's the only thing I've done. Like, I have had some performance issues with my network connection, but I don't see why that would mean that OBS is lacking. Like, the program is lagging. I don't know what to do about this. Can I hear a voice in the background? Pretty sure that was in the music. Like, how bad is this to, like, as a viewer? Because for me, it's kind of hard to tell, like, is this just, like, an annoyance, or is this, like, actually unwatchable? I'm... Slight annoyance bearable? Okay. So are you. Hello, Mr. Slight Annoyance. Oh, yeah. I don't want more arrows. Okay. We'll just go... We'll go at it. It's nighttime again. No, it's not nighttime again. That will be an empty shulker. Hey, you know what? Shulkers are fine. Now we don't need to care about that anymore, so I'm just gonna leave that there for whenever, you know, anybody needs to come here and do this again. Okay, it's either dawn or dusk. Alright, that is cool. It was pretty bad, just thought it seems, though it seems better now. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. But right now, to me, it looks good. It looks like it's like frames. It takes... How do I explain? It's like it gets a lot worse when the frame switches a lot. So if I turn around quickly, then it just goes to crop. I'm used to Minecraft having low frame rates. Yeah, I mean, so that's the sad thing. It's like, it's looking like I'm playing Minecraft on a potato, but in reality I have this like super fancy shaders on and still have 60 FPS. So like, it's just OBS that's making it look weird. Now I need to go, wait. Let's go back to the... If I go to the pyramid again and go through that portal, it should try to put the new portal... Either it will connect to another one, yet another one, or it will put another portal, and it should put it as close as possible, which hopefully is quite low. I think it might be bursts of really bad frame rate for some reason. Yeah, maybe it's OBS that gets like stuck on trying to do something else. And then, ooh, that was actually the village loading in and framing the client. Oh, I didn't have any iron, so let's go. Oh, I can show. This is another one of Thomas's changes recently. The iron farm is no longer this sort of super temp thing, it's just half temp. So here it is. There is now an entrance and an exit here to an actual place that loads this stuff. Look at that. So, wait, input? Oh yeah, just boxes. And then that's filling and it... Oh, okay. So we get iron ingots in shulker boxes out. And these are boxes of iron that he's put together, I guess, or somebody. So I'm gonna actually steal those. Thank you, appreciate it. And eventually we can maybe just get that sent to an auto sorting storage or something. Let's go to storage and grab a bunch of dyes and make these shulker boxes not be exactly the same. Meow. Mine refused to handle 1.17 for some reason. It would crash your computer or shaders. Like, here. So I'm gonna make, I think, one of them white with the iron. I'm gonna make, so we have cobble in one, that could be gray. We have stone in one, sure, that could be light gray. Fire res. Why is there orange glass in here? You know what? Let's make these first. This area is actually laggy enough that it's kind of hard to craft things properly. Okay, and then fire is. We'll just make those orange. We'll take some flowers that can actually, you know, regen easily, or we could take these, I suppose, because, you know, we have infinite from the iron farm. And then let's make orange out of those, and let's put 2 orange in here, and then make these. And then what do we have? Shulker shells and that one. Purple maybe? Yeah, let's do that. Purple for the shulker shells. My laptop comes with a CD drive too. And then we have a bunch of random stuff left in one. Very good. Okay. So now we can go back to the pyramid and try that again. See where we end up. Yeah, it's a CD writer, yeah. I think that was one of the guards that shot at me. Alright, down, down, down. All the way. What did I leave here? That's the build chest for this thing. I don't need to be carrying around 2 full. To be honest, I might just put 1 in here. That's fine. So where did I leave my... ender chest, because I would have thought that I left it here, but I didn't. So I've taken some of these. Let's take that with us. This block of gold is just there being annoying. Let's do this. Let's smash some random stuff into there. These are kind of need in the project. Yeah, fine, whatever. This is... No, obsidian is in what I have. Okay, good. Let's see. Where do we end up? Also, before I do that, let's actually have a potion on my bar in case I end up somewhere incredibly bad. Oh, this is... Oh, perfect! We ended up in somebody's mining tunnel, which is already down to bedrock. That's fantastic. That is so lucky. Okay, this portal is pointed east-west. This portal is pointed east-west. Perfect. Okay, we're in business. That's awesome. Okay, almost actually. Does that matter? Yes, it does. We want this portal on the nether side to also be centered in the chunk. Kind of. It's right at the chunk border, and I have no clue where the... Okay, there... Yeah, that's good. That's fine. So, let's go east. Yeah. We're just trying out stuff here, so let's go east. I should have picked up some crying obsidian too, I guess. Posture check, yeah. That's a reward I think a lot of streamers have, which is like a bunch of streamers have like stretch, and a bunch of streamers have like posture check as a channel point reward. What do you think about that? And that's a question to like all of chat. Is that something I should have? So let's see, what do we need? It should be fine. Here is, yeah, we don't need to care about that side at all. We're just going east. So, oh, and that's back that way. That's fine. Would be happy to annoy you with that. So yes, okay. Should be easy to set up. I guess we'll use blackstone as our supporting material for now. We have gold in here, so let's put gold there. Sure, that can go there. I need stuff out of here. So we need my redstone chest, we need the train stuff, and this is already full. GG. That's iron. Let's put the iron blocks back here.
By the way, love your last YouTube video. Such an epic build, smiley face.
Thank you. You mean the short, or do you mean the last longer video? It's always hard to know. Okay, so we're gonna start with the powered rails. I don't know that I need to make more right now. Last legacy video? Oh yeah, that could also be the case. I'm... Of course that was there. Let's put it here so we have some space. This one... Yeah, the latest legacy video is the Guardian farm build. Posture check can also be a beneficial as a reminder for chat. Yeah, totally. One thing that is important to remember with posture though is like sitting straight up and not moving is not the best for you, your body. The best thing for your body is to move about a bit. So like I haven't had much problems with despite sitting down a lot. And a lot of that is because I do stuff that's seemingly very poor. Like oh wait, I said we were going east, right? Then I've done this the opposite way. Dang. Sitting in different positions. Yeah, I messed it up. It's good. So like sometimes just sitting like a sack of potatoes could be good. Because you it meant that you weren't just stationary all the time. Okay, so what we need is to this side. Good times. Lava all over the shop. Let's put the torch back down. Let's put the lever anywhere here, really. And so the point is, we now have the place where we can put a minecart, and we'll go straight into this portal going east. Okay, so it'll come out of the right side of this portal. So I'm gonna basically, yeah, let's use this stuff. Let's polish it up. Very nice. Almost managed to place it properly too. And then we're gonna do the same thing here. So we're gonna have a continuation of the thing here. And I guess I'm going to have to, yeah, I mean, so this is one of the components that we're testing out is chunk loading. So we're gonna need to dig this across several chunks. So we're starting at the very border of a chunk. And this is very dark, but that's okay, I guess. I think you see better than I do. Because one of the components of this room... Oh, well, let's fill up some of this. One of the components of this room now is I have a very strong ring light on for the camera. So I'm basically staring into light. See the light? Sitting up straight puts my chair in constant potential for its back to fall off. What the... that doesn't sound like the best situation. There's space in here, so let's keep putting stuff away. Let's put that in there. I don't know, I don't need that right now. Although I will... No, actually I will need that. Dang it! I don't need the spyglass. I'll put that in there and then promptly forget which box I put it in, but that's fine. I also don't really need the fortune pick. I can't put this away. I do need torches.
Yay.
Ender pearls are always good to carry. I don't care what anybody says. Okay, that's a long line of bedrock right there. Okay, now we're at the first chunk border. That's not the one I wanted. These are the ones I wanted. So my understanding is we need to go across another chunk. Like entirely, all the way through another chunk. And then out to the next chunk before we start seeing any chunk loading issues. So this chunk that I'm in right now, this is where we'll be working most of our magic right now, at least. It's the first... We got replacement screws, but they just fell off within 24 hours. What? Oh boy. That doesn't sound too good, no. I really need to replace this chair too, but... Not because it's bad that way, but because it's basically falling apart. There's the next chunk border. So now we're out. We're gonna get rid of these. Oh. Fine, let's pick these up. And that was it. I think I'm gonna just accept my fate and put down my project chests here. And hopefully we don't manage to dump lava all over this area. Okay, I'm gonna have to make shulkers for just that. Where did I put that? I put that in my ender chest, I guess? I should have... no, it's here. Let's just start that. I need... it's a completely different mindset. I need to just get into this mindset that I can make any amount of shulkers at any time. So we're just gonna dump. I guess we'll make another one and dump gravel into that one. Because why not? We're gonna be digging out a bunch of stuff, so why don't we just like immediately take the resources? Gravel is renewable now, and I think we have more than we need from the barter farm, but it's here, it's in the way, why not? You can fix the exterior of the chair with covers. Well, I mean, I've kind of done that. Oops. But it's still falling apart, and it's not very nice, you know. It's definitely not necessary to like have it continue hold together or anything, but yeah, it would be nice with a new chair. I've been using this for many years, so you know, it held up. It did what it needed to, but that's our last one of those. Let's fire this one up. Yeah, okay. That's not gonna have done its thing. That will. Now we have a problem. What time is it actually? Should be doing my first break soon. Let me see. Let's throw down a bunch of torches here so we can get a little bit more light in, a little nicer on the ice. I realize I need to do some things to prep here, because we are going to need my second account online to see anything about what's going on here. So we'll take our break and then set that up, I think. But let's just finish prepping the area here. Just taking this out. My last one was held together with duct tape because the insides were coming out. Oh no. This one is basically just the insides are not fully coming out, but it's falling apart. So I have this little like partially is I have this like cover over it, but also the small black like dots of this fake leather or whatever it is, like falling off and ending up all over my room and stuff. It's not very nice. Okay, that's that. Gah. I was trying to even out this wall and I ended up digging away more. This is good enough for a test track. Actually, I need to replace one of the track pieces, but whatever. Several, maybe. But let's leave it at this first. What's in there? I have left stuff that I need in the overworld. GG. Oh, actually, while we're doing this, let's just put down a torch in here too. We were at 1:15 uptime before the stream restart. Well, I mean, we know where the... Wait. Here? Yeah, here. We know when the break is. It's always in the same time because I always start at the same time. More or less. It doesn't need to be precisely on the second. Hello, can I eat food? Yeah, there we go. Nom nom. Let's put this one down too. There we go. Here's our obsidian. We will need that. And we'll also actually need the redstone stuff. And the train stuff, which I've now left in the overworld too, I guess. Because I don't have... Yeah, I don't have in my inventory. Oh, are we going to be dealing with hoglins here? Wait, it's not here. Oh, it is there. It's the other white one. So it's actually this one. I thought I put down the iron block one here, but I actually put this one down here. So we're going to need at least one detector rail, so might as well just take that out. Cool. That's definitely a hoglin. Okay, so later we'll have to also think about what we do with the rest of the space that we've dug out here, because it's going to need to be spawn-proof. Probably just like slab it or something. Replace these non-bedrock with slabs. That might be the way we deal with it. But for now, let's take that first break. It's roughly speaking and the time for that anyway, and because of that, I guess I'll go like block myself in a corner. Let's use glass so we can actually see something. This is my corner. I'm gonna live here, and I'm not gonna have hoggling company. And we'll take a break, so we'll see you in a few minutes. There will be an ad playing on the stream if you're not a sub, and that's to get rid of the pre-roll ads for people who join in later. So that's nice. So you won't miss anything, only like a fancy be right back screen. So if you don't want to miss a be right back screen, then feel free to sub. Otherwise, you know, anyway, just get up, stretch a little bit, move around a little bit, go get some snacks, fill up on drinks or whatever, and I'll see you in a few minutes. What the heck? OBS is just not doing it today. It's just not. Wow, come on. Why? Why you gotta do that? Okay. There we go. Now we're back to my normal view, and this... There we go. Now we have the second view there. That's my... I got my my cam account online, so now we can actually have a look around and see that. I hope that's a decent place. Maybe we move it up, actually. Maybe we move it like up to here or something. No, that's gonna be worse, isn't it? Do I have anything right below these notifications? There's something there. Oh yeah, the cat cam. Let's put it under the cat cam again. Fine. There you go. Cat cam with not much cat. Apparently they got a new box, so like Seba was sitting in the box and Ellie is sitting under or next to the box, looking at him in the box. So you can't beat a box. That's not what I wanted. Give me the other Minecraft. Yeah, should probably switch off sound in that one. That's gonna be annoying. Oop. Yeah, let's just put it all the way off. I think that's fine. Okay, and let's turn on chunk borders in this one too. Good. Right. So, first, let's demonstrate the problem we have here. I have now left there, and that means there's no player around. Because at least right now we have spectators generate chunk off, which means that there's no player that loads those areas for processing. And so if I put this box or chest, cart, whatever down, we'll see that it goes to there. And it should be moving, right? Because it's on this power track, but it's not because the area is not loaded. Now, if I step in with my main account, which means that it's going to actually load that chunk for processing, it keeps going. So that's what we have to contend with. This, basically, nice, it made a sound too. I'm using a chest minecart, by the way, because eventually that's what we'll be using, and minecarts move different speeds, depending on if they have something in them or not, so that's why. Also, I don't know if I said it, but thank you, Zebras Can Fly too. I doubt it, but sure. Thank you for the follow. And Mark, thank you again for the bits. And for the kind words about the video. So let's, for the moment, I have more plans for it, but let's call it a messaging system. So what we basically want is from the overworld, you're in one place, you want to basically send a message to any other place on the server. So we're gonna put the message, including some kind of destination markers or tickets or something in this. So imagine that we have like a renamed paper or something. You can just put the actual gameplay into all small window, then yeah, we'll just like have tiles across the entire screen, and like one of them is the main one. No, but we'll end up putting the message that we want to deliver, and we will put a ticket that sort of says the destination for the cart into a chest minecart. Could be a hopper one. It could be a chest one, I think. Those are the options. So that's why it's good to test with one. So what we wanted to do today, I learned spectators don't load chunks, depending on the game rule. So this goes in here. We need it to travel further than 2 chunks. Like, so it can travel through the chunk it came out in, alright? Now across one border, and it will travel into the next chunk, because it stopped right here. And it won't continue processing, because once it's in here, it will stop doing stuff, basically. That's number one. Number two, we needed to be able to, on the route here, we'll need to be able to take the stuff out of the cart, see, basically, because we want to be able to send it to different destinations. Let's say that maybe here, there could be a fork in the road. So basically, if it's going to, let's say, the how did we get here place, then it's going to continue east, because that's east. Otherwise, it's going to go north if it's going to, what's north at this location? Probably Kim and Jax's build. All right, so it's going to, if the message to Kim and Jax's Sunken City, then it's going to turn left here. What we need to do is design a system that keeps the entire path loaded as we go, and that can read and interpret that ticket and say, okay, does that mean I should go left or not? That's where we're at. Oh, we got a double notification from the stream too. Rip. Because I restarted it. And because I changed the title. Interesting. Maybe that's something I should be tracking in the bot. Okay. But yeah, that's sort of the two main things. I have designed a system for the first part. So that's what we're going to start by trying out. We're going to start seeing how efficient can we get the chunk loading, basically. And then the second part is trying to make an efficient switching system, I guess. But let's put down the chunk loading thing first. So basically, let me bring up yet another window somewhere. I think. Hello, where do I have that? Whoa, that wasn't the one. Would it be cool if the ticket was just a binary number that directly corresponds to which forks to take? Not actually, no. Because then you have to, from every place, from every source, you need to program in the whole path to every destination. But if you just have the destination, then every fork just needs to know which way is every destination, right? So if you add a fork, it's super simple. And also you don't need to sort of bother with multiple things. What do I need here? This, no, that one. I need obsidian because this is going to be portal based. That would be a horror to build. I mean, it's going to probably be a horror to build anyway. Just to be honest, but it'll be an interesting project. So how have I made this? Okay, I haven't made it quite that way. We're going to switch the detector 1 in 1. So basically here, to the second block in the chunk, we're going to have the detector rail. And then the portal is going to be here. And that's not going to work. Unless I want to start removing bedrock, of course. Good. Interesting. Where am I at? I'm on 5. Do I move this up to 6? If I don't, I need to redesign this portal loader so that it doesn't need to go downwards from the level of the track. Right now, the whole thing is built so that it has to go downward, which is interesting also because it also needs to run some redstone stuff. I probably should move it up. I have too many windows open. I have a prototype of a similar system. Uses 2 papers. One is the area, the second is the precise destination. Otherwise, each switch needs to know too many possibilities. Interesting. Yeah, it depends on depends on how many switches you have, right? And in this case, yeah, maybe that's something we should look into, but that's the second problem. First problem we've already ran into. I'm gonna move it all up. Move it all up now. The only other option that I see that is realistic is to break some bedrock blocks, which seems so unnecessary, given how much of an effort it is and like material and just wasted time, really. So we'll put these back in, cover these up, and then we'll lay down the blackstone above here instead. And you... Look, I'm using the thing. And you. And then take down this portal and move it up by 1 first. That means I don't need to take off the corners. Dang it. Why does it need to be moved up? Because, where do I have it? Here. So here I put a detector rail and I was going to put a portal here. And I needed to sink the portal frame down into the floor, but there was bedrock in the way. So we're kind of lucky that there was bedrock there, because otherwise I wouldn't have had this problem until much later. Why was there lava particles there? I did not enjoy lava particles there. I guess there's just like lava above that or something. That's weird. Okay. Last one. There's another one. Yeah, there's lava above the ceiling there. Huh. So there. And yeah, we still have that. Glad I didn't put it away. And now we rebuild the entire pathway here. And now we get it uniformly with these blocks. We don't need to have like bedrock blocks mixed in, which is very nice. If you ran into it later, you'd probably just have made a rail go up at the portal. Yeah, maybe. It'd just be very nice to be able to like make a solid system out of this and not have it, need to have some jank in the middle. This is just a prototype place anyway. So there is where the detector rail goes. And we'll just keep going. I had a lever here somewhere, but honestly that doesn't matter so much. We'll just take this one and power here and see where it ends. Okay.
Yay.
There. And then one here should do it. It didn't. And that reached all the way. Good. Detector rail there. Do I keep just building on these polished blackstone? Yeah, I think so. These will be my kind of working block. Do I need to go down here? No, I don't. I need the portal frame to be at this height. So basically here's where the portal's gonna go. Yeah, so that makes sense. I should have one of these in my bar. So you're gonna need to hollow out a little bit of space here, but honestly I'd rather hollow out as little as possible. Yes. Words. Because I'd rather not open up a whole bunch of like spawn spaces for hoglins and whatever. So we'll do that. I probably am going to end up opening up a whole bunch anyway, but whatever. We don't need to. I'm not going to clear out a super big area, at least. So we're working on this side of the portal here, and then we'll be working on the other side of the portal in the overworld. My son had a question. Do all the Java developers live in Sweden, or do you... and I have something in the way of my chat window. There. Do you have remote team members as well? We have we're basically all located in Sweden. What we have is we have people who have moved in. So, like, there's a lot of people who are relocated in to be part of the team. And with COVID and everything, we've obviously been working from home. And now that, you know, people are starting to talk about how do we deal, how do we work after we're, you know, through this COVID thing. Basically what is happening is there's likely going to be a scenario where we work partially remote, so some days we just work from home whenever, you know, we just have focus time to sit with our noses in the code and we don't need to meet up as much. And one of the things that has been said is that if you know, if you want to, you can work some of the time from a different location. So, like, yeah, you want to go home and meet your family or, you know, friends or whatever, and then you can go and work from wherever you're from for a bit, which is nice. We have a portal. This one we will also need to match in the overworld very precisely. So this is at 32,554. So that is 4, right? Basically as slow as we can get it, and 154 will become 19. So 4 and 19. I shall say to nobody in particular. Oh well, to my camera count, I guess. A friend of mine just started working project management for Mojang, working remotely in Wyoming. Yeah, depends on which teams and stuff. I mean, we work with a bunch of folks in Redmond, right? So, hello, Kaneki. Legion Nat. Thank you for the follow. All right, what am I doing here? I need redstone. That's a piston. Well done, Lime. I have 0 repeaters. Okay, good. Good thing I brought a bunch of stone then. I have a class. That's good. We are going to put redstone there and then build like a little ladder here. And this is partially why I like glass more than slabs, because you can just like put it down there. I'm gonna need to go over this portal, so I dug out at least one layer too few. It doesn't hurt to dig out more upwards, as long as we don't like dig into something. Okay. Good. Let's see. How did I build this? Why did I do that? Oh yeah, because that, okay, yes, makes sense. We need some solid blocks here across, like here. And then we're gonna need one more glass. Okay, I'm going to dig out one more so that I can actually stand here and work. Yeah, let's just, it's fine. Fine. Okay. So the redstone signal is coming up here and then goes in here for a little bit. So that's our initial trigger. When the cart comes rolling here, that's what triggers this whole mechanism. And what this is supposed to do is it's supposed to send an item through this portal and then get it back, basically. For that, we are going to need more redstone stuff. We're going to need a bunch of droppers. We're going to need some observers. We're going to need a few comparators. We're going to need repeaters that we don't have. It's going to take a lot more of these. I think I ended up with a design without target blocks, but we do need hoppers, which I don't have. Good thing I have a bunch of chests and a whole bunch of iron. Where did I put my iron? I put it in here. Yes, good. My inventory. Oh god, my inventory. It hurts. I don't want those in there. Here. Let's see. Yeah, it's too much. Hoppers. Good amount. Not quite enough. More hoppers. There's the rest. Good. Put this netherrack away. Put the rest of the... no. Put the iron back here. Compress the rest of it to these. Put those back there as well. Very dramatic music for our inventory management. And these two go there. Their decoration. Back. Okay. That's exactly what my husband's company is doing. He will be working from home permanently, but when things get better, he can go in for a day here and there. Okay. That's cool. We'll not be really doing that because like we're a team-based thing, right? So we'll be working in teams, and the teams kind of make the rules on when you can be in and not. But there's a lot of flexibility in there, and it's probably going to change like several times over. I'm gonna break this because I'm gonna need to stand in here and work, and I don't want the portal to be wobbling me around. So basically, the setup here is 2 droppers pointing up, and then not a dropper on the wall, but a dropper facing in. So basically, here's our dropper. It's gonna have an item in it. Don't have a good item to put in it right now. Yeah, gravel. Good. So an item in there, that's going to be shot into the portal. And that goes through and out to the other side. And then the opposite side is going to have... You know what I can do? I can just take this away and be able to stand on this side, because that doesn't hurt. As long as I make this some form of slab or something in the end. So here... that goes in there. So the problem... You know, the only real mechanism part of this is how do you get that item back into the right place from both sides? They're going to a permanent hoteling concept. Yeah, I get that. You know, there's a lot of different opinions on what different companies should be doing and stuff too. So we need to cover this up so that it just doesn't, you know, so that the item actually falls into the hopper properly and doesn't like end up falling off. This ends up down somewhere. So that's wait, I think I need... There's also differences between how this looks in the nether side and in the overworld side, because they need to do slightly different things. We need to do one more thing here. I need a redstone dust on top. Where did that go? It went in the right place. Awesome. And it redstone dust on top of this hopper, because that's how we're going to be activating this dropper right here. So then we need to set up how we activate all the stuff. I have dug out one too few lines, I just realized. And basically the setup for this is a bit different from what you normally have, because I want this to basically be self-sufficient. I want to be not going into these corridors and filling up dispensers with stuff or whatever. Of course, it would be super simple to just make a system that has like a shulker full of stuff hooked into it, or just like a couple of double chests full of stuff, but I find it more elegant to do this. Okay. So with that, we now need to... We're still like one low... Wait. Yeah, no, this is good. So really, this is the height that we're working on, so I should just fill this in. I might need a few more. Let's take these away. Let's see. So there is where the input is. Yes, so... Oops. Oh, I never made the repeaters. Yeah, that'll be good. Repeaters, 8 of them to begin with. That's, yeah, sure. Still not that one. Okay. And also, we're going to be putting redstone on these, so let's replace them. So basically, comparator out of here, because basically when it comes back, this gravel is going to go into this hopper, puts it into this dropper, and now we need to get it up. So that there, this is a signal strength of 1, so we need the repeater to just make it have appropriate power, then we turn it around, and we put it back in there. So now it's popped back up to here. Has Moodbot answered in the right thread? That would be surprising if it did. Oh, it did. It replied to some. Okay. Huh. Then probably. So now it popped up into the right thing, right? And now if we run a minecart across here, then we're gonna trigger that up top there, which triggers this one, and so it fires it in. So now all we need to do is we need to fire this portal up and then do basically a very similar setup on the opposite side, but on the opposite side it should directly shoot back. It's not supposed to, you know, wait and leave the item in the top one. So I guess, yeah, I guess we'll take another gravel. No, we don't need a gravel because it's the same object. Never mind. I'm being silly. But we need to head in here, probably immediately break the portal on the other side. No, we're going to end up in the same one, right? Where the heck am I? Yes, in the same one. So we need to go to those coordinates that were 4 and 19, which should be in this... Wait,
Yay.
4... Did I must have misthought that, right? I calculated it the wrong way around, I think. Hold up. Yeah, I totally did. So let's try that again. It's 32 and it's times 8. It's not divided by 8 this time. Yes, okay, very good. So 256 is where we're going to, and 1,232. That's some difference. 256 and 1,232. It's still 5. Oops. There's a slight difference, you know. 19 or 1,232. It's about the same. So, oh, it's okay. Whatever. We'll just dig our way there, I guess. And let's put some torches on our. Am I carrying obsidian? I am. I am carrying the flint and steel. Very good. So we need to go 70 blocks that way and a little bit this way. Cool. And I'm going to light it all up so we don't get a bunch of spawns in the mechanism, because that would suck. Hello. So on level 11 here, which is... It's not the ideal level, but it's going to be so much easier to build it here, so I think we'll just accept that. We'll be doing a lot of digging in this project to just get to the right portal locations. I don't really know what's best, if it's best to just run up to the surface and then dig straight down to get to the location, or what. If this is better.
Yay.
That's not what I wanted. This and this. Do we... I don't think we need lapis. Frame rate looks good now for a while. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Now we've even, like, started another instance of Minecraft on the computer. Like, who knows? I think it might be, like, some of the browser windows for, like, Streamlabs or whatever that are messing it up. Bunch of follows that I missed. I'm sorry. Mad Hat, thank you for the follow. Rip Bat. The Hard Coder, thank you for the follow. And a word that I will not read out. Whoop. I'm actually just gonna... Oh, where's my... We're just gonna do this. and you just get yourself a pen. Where am I? 254. This is where we're going. Okay, good. More lapis. And what did I say? 1,232. Oh. Of course I managed to dig away the one that has the torch on it. $32 more blocks. Yeah, maybe it is actually better to just go to the surface every time and dig down, because I feel like we were going to do so much digging. Because we're going to need at least one of these mechanisms per chunk. I was actually considering doing 2. Just because it's possible to get away with 1, but then you take a loading delay. So, have you heard of that lapis finding diamond method? Yes, sure. I guess we'll pick these up. I'm horrible at this. I just pick up all the things. I can't even pick up more things. Oh no! Oh no! The bundle saves me. It doesn't. I left my shulkers. My shulker. And I'm carrying 1 powder rail. That goes in there. Good. Stop taking things! Jeez. And this thing is just going to be a like super small self-contained thing. We'll never need to go here, basically. Okay, so 32. Mr. Curtis, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So this block right here is where we were looking. The portal was east to west, like facing east-west. Because all of the portals in this system are the same orientation, so we started out with that. We'll see how we do when we get to like a turn and end up going north-south. But for now, I'm just going to put them all the same way. Wait. No, not here. I'm gonna have to move it one step over because... Oh, or is that okay? Which way? Which way? I can't remember which way. I think the nether mechanism is on the eastern side, which means the item shoots out to the west, which means it needs to be not at the chunk border there. If we'll move it 1 block, it should be fine regardless. Yeah, I'm linking portals. What mods do we have? There's a list on the website, actually. It's mainly the performance mods, but we have some like custom mods too for our events. And what else? I don't think we have any other like mods. We use about a slew of data packs. We have actually. I don't know. So I've written a bunch of mods. They mostly are used for the events, but they also do like website integration and stuff like that. And then we have the performance mods. So yes, okay. Those things are to the east, which means on the world side they need to be, we need 1 space to the west to receive the things. So that was good. And now we end up here. Very good. Okay, good. Glad I moved it. Don't need anything under, I think, so that should be good. On this side, the droppers then end up here. And now I need to place this again. I guess I can maybe do this. Yeah, that's good. Hopper goes in there. Need a little more space around here. Oh, wait. Does it matter? The item pops out, it's gonna load several chunks anyway. This design is, I want to say, 2 more blocks wide. It's, yeah, portal and then 3 blocks. So if I want to move it, I need to move it 3 blocks. 3 blocks in the overworld correspond to 24 blocks in the nether. Or also 24 blocks in the y-axis. But 24 blocks seems reasonable to me. Yeah. So the risk here is that by moving this portal, somebody else could line up another portal in such a way that it links to this one, which we don't want. So we're trying to avoid all other portals by placing these low. But the more imprecise they are, the more the risk that your items actually pop out somewhere else. Also, hi Witherbag. I'm doing good. Minecraft Super Mario, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so removing this. Okay, I'm just going to put down the last block of this thing instead, because so the portal goes over there. That means we are going to, yikes, this inventory. We're going to have an observer pointing into that, like that. That's the back block. So we need to mine out these. So this is the observer, redstone, portal goes here. So that's a portal block, and that's a portal block. Okay. I'm probably mining out too much here, but four, okay, there, and set up the portal again, and place a block in the wrong place. Very good, very good. At least I have efficient tool. Let's place the wrong block in the right location. Very good, very good. 2, 3, and portal. I'm not gonna set it up, like light it this time, because it just makes this part more annoying. There. So now that's done. Let's do the same thing here. Open up this side, because all the items will be caught by the hopper and stuff, so you never have anything going out this side, so it's kind of safe to have this open. It makes it easier to work with too. So let's do this, and now we can actually light the thing. Shouldn't be a problem. Famous last words. So now we have an observer observing that block, and then we have an observer observing that block, and that's not in the right location at all, so that's perfect. One of them fell into there. Let's redo that. Comparator. We're looking for when something ends up in here, right? And what we want to do is we want to shoot them all the way out into the portal, basically. So the way we do that is we observe this. If I can find an angle to actually place it in there. No. Okay, need to remove that. Observe that. Observe that. And then observe that. If I can, place that properly. There. So that powers this one, which just happens to power, the lot, basically. And because this will change state when an item pops in, and then change state again when the item is moved out, it'll actually fire twice, which is conveniently exactly what we need. The only thing that remains... I think I had a redstone dust up there. I don't see why I would need that. I don't think I need that. So basically, what remains now is to block this up to make sure that the items actually fall into the hopper. So let's just put a... Wait. Okay. So now let's put one in there. That was a bunch of clicking. That's not good. Okay, it's because I had several items in the system. Good. Okay. There's a bunch of quasi-connectivity stuff going on there, which is why any of this works, which I don't like, but it ends up just so much more compact that way. So now we have that there. Basically, if I... How do we show this? Oh, we test the whole thing. That's the easiest way. Before that... Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave the... We'll leave the hoglins be. We'll go to the overworld. We end up in the correct location. That's also good. I'm very confused about the orientation I come out here, but that's fine. So, this is my second account. So here's where it stopped before, remember? Like the cart would cross this chunk boundary and then stop on this rail. The first of these two rails. So what we're hoping for now is that it triggers this. This causes the item to shoot in and out and stuff, and that loads another chunk here, so that the cart doesn't stop on the first rail. If we've done everything correctly, that what will happen is simply the cart will keep going. Depends a little bit on load times and stuff like that, how fast the server can load that chunk, but let's try. We got a little bit of a you know, it lagged up a little bit there, but then it kept going. So that's the best we can hope for. And if I go back in here and show you. There we go. The reason that I put this right here at the very beginning of the chunk, as close to the boundary as possible, is that I wanted it to have as much as, you know, travel time left as possible before this needed to be loaded. So that's why that's made that way. We could have put it in the middle of the chunk too. It doesn't, you know, how long time does it take for a minecart to travel from there to there? That's the delay that we would add. But you're gonna have many chunks that you're traveling across, so it adds up. The drawback is I'm gonna have to build another one right here for a minecart going the other way. So instead of just having one in the middle of every chunk, we now need two in every chunk, one at every boundary. But it's nice, it worked, it did the thing. The thing that makes this kind of system hard to test is that if I didn't have this spectators generate chunk off and didn't have a second account here, it's one of those cases when you observe how it works, it actually, you know, you change how it works. So that's that. That's very nice. Is it directional? I don't know. That's a good question. Because it shouldn't be, actually, because the two sides. Because the other one should obviously be mirrored to be squeezed up against the chunk boundary as much as possible. So I guess the next thing to do is probably to build that to make sure that we can squeeze two into one chunk without a problem. And then we have the issue of building a switch, but that's going to be a completely different beast. The problem of building a switch is not actually building a switch. The problem of building a switch is to build a switch that's fast enough. Which I know is possible. It's basically... Oh, I should unload my inventory. Okay. Okay. You know what? This end shulker here will just be like a random collection of stuff. I'll let's just assume that at some point we get this auto sorting storage in place, and I'll just drop all of this in there. Like the cat in the box. Kind of. Not quite. But yeah, if you just put a normal account here watching, then it would always work fine because the thing would be loaded by that player. So let's build another one of these right here, which means I need more obsidian, which I had in here. No, here. Yeah. Do I have the rest? I think I have the rest. Should be fine. Yep. So we'll go here, build that there, and then see how much space in the chunk is left. Also, this is right on the chunk boundary. Do I really need to build two? Would it not make sense to just have another one here and then trigger the same thing? Yes, it's in the next chunk over, but by definition, when you come here, that's loaded.
Just remove chunks from Minecraft. It'll fix all the problems with chunk loading.
The alternative is to build one right here, but if I turn that around, then... Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, that's actually very tricky. Okay, let's maybe experiment with that instead. Because if I can do that, obviously that will be a lot more convenient, but it's a little maybe riskier, I guess. What do I need to do to test this? I need a cart to come out of a portal in this chunk. Is that enough? Comes out of that chunk. This chunk is loaded. No, wait. No, that doesn't make sense at all. I need it to be in this chunk, and there's no way I can force it to be in that chunk without doing this. So we need to do this, sadly, and I'm gonna have two portals smashed up against each other. That's a much better test because that's where it's gonna be a problem. So we'll have two portals and two identical mechanisms on the nether side, squeezed up right against each other but mirrored, and on the overworld they should be just enough apart that it's fine, because of the overworld the differences would be multiplied by 8, so at least 8 blocks apart, but maybe even more because I didn't put that portal exactly because of chunk boundaries. So it should be fine as long as it's in, you know, on not move the same direction, but I have no reason to move it the same direction. So weirdly enough, I'm just gonna have a second portal right on top of it. So shooting an item through the portal loads the chunk long enough to keep the minecart moving, is that right? Not quite. The item exiting the portal on the nether side loads the chunk that the item is loading into and another chunk in all directions. So you get a 3x3 area of chunks that loads when you put an item into the nether. So this firing into the overworld does nothing. The opposite side portal firing at the back, that's what actually loads more chunk in the nether. Obviously, when this shoots it into the overworld, we load a 3x3 area in the overworld, but that's for this particular mechanism, that is unimportant. But it's also a way of creating permanently loaded chunks in the overworld, which is a thing that people use this type of system for. But then you'll just have it going back and forth all the time. Okay, so let's see. We'll fill these in, and then take away a little bit more stuff here. Oh yeah, some medieval sounding stuff in the fires of hell when we're doing quantum mechanics. Perfect fitting music. Okay, so let's see. Do I mirror them, or do I rotate them? I probably just mirror them. Let's do that. So, droppers still go here. There. And now this goes the other way instead. Still need a redstone dust on top of that before we close it in. Very good. And then box this up. Nope. Shift. There we go. Okay. Good. And then we need this, this. Replace those two with those. Comparator. Repeater. Redstone. Redstone. Repeater. That I think is that. Sure, let's just put a piece of gravel in all of them. Why not? So that should be that. Ooh, it's gonna conflict. These are gonna... Well, I guess I can just pull it the other way because it doesn't really matter. But if I just did... If I mirrored this, then these would go into each other. Does that matter? Wait, am I... Am I thinking about this weirdly? If I instead, when the card is here, took the redstone signal, sent it like here, because this chunk is guaranteed to be loaded then, right? No. Should I be sending the signal one chunk over? Is the question. Because essentially when the card is here, at the start of this chunk, we know that this chunk is loaded. So this pressure plate could actually be here. And then it has way more time. But also we get like connections that are super tricky. It would be better. And basically this one would go to the next one. And then that one would go to the next one. I think that's it. And then we would like take one on either side of the track or something. Or maybe like run them up high, or I don't know. I'm gonna try that. So let's do here. So we have the portal there. I need another one. Okay, so that's there. What are all these noises about? Stop making noises. I don't like it. Okay, so we need to transmit this signal from here. Preferably like so it doesn't interfere with these levers and stuff. This is gonna be a little tricky. But this must be better. All of this is all up. This is. Really? You're gonna be that way? Really? I stood long enough in there. Meh. There's a hoglin up there too. Oh great. Gold chest plate. He'll like me more now. And boots. Okay. Let's try this again now. If I run redstone here, it's gonna power, right? No. Oh, okay, we can do that then. This? Yes. So this connects to that. It's gonna need... So that's 1, 2... Actually, let's just... Can I place this down right in the middle of this so it doesn't go anywhere? Of course I can. Just turn this off. There we go. So now we can see how far it lights up. Much easier than counting. It's definitely not going the entire way, so we need a repeater. That's fine. We'll just put the repeater here. There. Put this together again. So that is now in the way of this. But it doesn't matter because we don't need to tower this up anymore. This could go above the entire thing, and this is not going to need to tower anyway. Okay, I'll figure it out. Okay, so we'll try it again. This shouldn't be that, I guess. Well, I guess it will need to be eventually, so we might as well keep it that until then. Shouldn't interfere with anything. It doesn't trigger that though. No. Good. Okay. Alright, so yeah, arguably this should just go up above and then go to transfer a couple lines above instead. So I'm gonna go back out and then we're gonna try the entire thing again and see if it, like, I guess that it then will just go smoothly all the way because the chunk should definitely have enough time to load. So let's orient this a little bit nicer. Should we like zoom this in? Field of view 40. Ah, nice. That's much better for that size of window. Okay. Definitely unloaded by now, so let's just plonk this down. It's very hard to wait. What? I turned the lever off. Yeah. I specifically turned off the power rail. Yeah, that's unhelpful. That went through the portal. Let's turn that back on. Yeah, that definitely went through. Okay. Let's try that again, but with less derp. Let's go. That's better. And right on. It just kept going. Perfect. It's a very large thing now. View angle of 45. Okay, nice. So now what I need to figure out is how to manage these redstone lines of signals that go back and forth, because they're gonna crisscross and stuff. So this signal needs to go there. And this signal needs to go there. And up. So I want to say that the best thing to do is to just like we'll tunnel out a little bit upwards too and get a bunch of lava. So that's nice. That's always going to be the issue here. Drink the thing. Thank you. There we are. Was it a single lava or was it like a piece of a lake or something? That looks good though. No, it's definitely a piece of something. What do I... Okay. Oh, please don't go far enough back to like go down and ruin stuff. That doesn't sound good. Oh, good. Good times. Did this stuff survive? How? Okay. Hope you enjoy flames on the screen. That's the problem with going upwards, I guess. Is there a reason for me to go higher? I just need to kind of get up a couple of blocks, I guess. Oops. Give me that redstone. Precious redstone. Okay. So this will need to connect here from this side. This will need to connect there from the other side. Which means one needs to go over the other, I guess. So this should probably go down. So maybe that was at the correct height. And then this one... wait, no. It needs to start at this level and then should probably go up. And then it goes on that level. Okay, so changed my mind. Let's go back to exactly what I had. Can you be sure it worked because of the chunk loaded and not because the chunks are still loaded anyway? Yeah, they kind of unload direct, like they unload quicker when a player leaves for some reason. Okay, so that's that part, and then we need to connect. Okay, I'm actually really surprised that we haven't dug into more lava here. So this, yeah, this is the way this needs to look, and that needs to come connect to something. Well, of course, it's never going to be easy to build in another. Okay. So what about if these just go on the opposite side of the track? And we dig into the lava again. Very nice. You could add a control minecart next to the spectator so we can see them unload. Oh yeah, we could just put an entity there. Which is exactly what I did in creative when I was sort of testing this out. Okay, so here. So if we just go across there. Now we're on the opposite side of the track and we're 2 pieces away from this one, which means they won't interfere. And this one should go down here. And that'll just be on the other side of the track, I guess. The problem with this is now we'll have like redstone lines on both sides of the track, so whenever we need to make that switching mechanism, there's going to be stuff in the way, basically. The other option here is to go and clear out a whole boatload of lava, I suppose. So just to finish this thought, this kind of goes down like this, if I can manage to place the blocks correctly. And this then, let's see, should be across the chunk border. So that actually comes from here? Is there a reason it isn't just a first block? I gotta rethink a lot of things here. It's interesting. Yeah, because if it's the first block, it will be too close to the portal thing, so they'll smash into each other. The repeater was there, so I presume it needs to be here too. There. Please no lava. Wait, what happened here? Oh. There. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. It's a lot more complicated. A lot more stuff to build and manage. Why did I thought I heard a creeper for a second? Huh. But it's also way more efficient. So I guess we just take that. So is this one built? Did I build all of this? I think I did. Yeah. Now here's the problem is we don't have a way in here anymore. What's the easiest thing to do? Probably break those. Okay, what is this? This is 3154 basically. The other one was 32. So we're definitely going to pop out of the same one. Because they're right next to each other. So there we are. So we're just going to go this way a bit. So 256 was where we thought we would place the other one, which means we should go 8 blocks that way, I suppose, and then a little more? Or just 8 blocks that way. From here. Right? So let's just do the calculation, because why not? It's 248, yeah. So here. Of course, broke the one with the torch again. Always. Bloop. Okay. So who's the owner of the SMP? There's no strict owner. We're a bunch of people play. Oh, it needs to go down there. We're a bunch of people who are sort of. I'm one of the admins. Why do you ask? It's being run by Shockbite too, so like it's nobody who's like running it as such. I mean, there's no answer. There's like all of those questions that you just posted have different answers. I've added and made a bunch of the data packs. Logical Geek Boy has made the website that interacts with a lot of those things, and like, yeah. A bunch of people started it, and some of whom are no longer around, and yeah. Okay. So. Next thing, light this, make sure that we end up in the right portal, and probably walk over and go, oh, I can't do that. Well, test both portals, I guess, is the point. I am in the right one. Step out, step into the other one, make sure that we end up in the other portal. We did. Good. Perfect. Wait. You want the title, not the responsibility. We're shooting out on the left-hand side looking... We're shooting out on the northern side. Facing east. There. So we need the hopper to be there. And we need the droppers to be there. So that's where we're picking up. Need more space. So I'm not necessarily building anything in these chunks. But we need them to be loaded to have the whole thing work. Basically, we're making a message passing system. So this is what ensures that they keep... that a minecart can keep traveling in the nether, basically. So, let's build it up on this side. Doesn't have any in there. Let's do this, because we'll need more space. I am out of comparators. And my redstone box is somewhere. Can I go into this one? Yes, I can. Lord of the Legacy SMP. Thought we had done enough fighting about who gets to be king. Wait, have you spawned on the redstone? No, you must have walked in from here. I'm gonna need to make a bunch of torches. I'm gonna need some stone. I have stone. And I'm gonna need some quartz. Just take a bunch. Where is my wood? Really, dude? You don't want to do that. Sticks for days. Let's just... You know what? Let's just make a stack of torches. We'll be using them up quicker than anything anyway. Comparators, 21. Let's just make 10 for now, I think. Yeah. And these were here. Put them back, put away the stone. Actually, put away these levers too. And reconstruct the minecart. We have a little bit of inventory space. Okay, let's head back. Finish up this build. This side. Smack. Wait. No, this is finished. But this is the open... What? Am I confused here? This one should be the unfinished one. If I'm ending up in the wrong portal, that's the problem. No, it's just... What? Why did I... Oh, it's off. Okay. Whatever. Picked up a piece of stone. Okay, cool. Good. Fun. You never saw that? Come on. That actually went the right way. Fantastic.
Yay.
That should be it then. I believe that is all we needed. Light this one up again. And let's see. Sunners, thank you for the follow. So now we're out here. Let's block that up. And this has a piece of gravel. Good. So to test this, we need to be traveling. So wait. Yeah, we need to be traveling from here to there. But I also need to not be in the dimension, which is a little bit of a problem. Now I need those levers again. Good. Oh, you know what? I only need one, strictly speaking. What do I do here? Do I just make a portal here? I'm gonna need to match it up too. I guess there's no way around it. If I want to test this, I need to do that. On the other hand, it's there, and as long as I can test that... No, we should test it the whole thing. Whole way through. Let's build a dang portal here. Bloop, and that is at 52, 151. Where do we end up? In the middle of nowhere. Cool. Fun. And it's a rather dreary day in the overworld, it seems. Can't even sleep it away. This is east to west. Good. We should be heading west this time, I guess? Yeah, so this one doesn't really matter. It's just temporary. We'll just set up a tiny little bit of rail on that side and test with it. I'm out of powered rails. There. I used up all the sticks. I was like, why can I not make them? And the stick material was in here. Let's do that. Make them powered rails. Perfect. I wish I understood half of what's going on here. That's redstone. Redstone and chunk loading in combination. Okay, what do we say? We're heading that way, so we should be... And we need to be on the left side of this. That's my shovel. There, so... Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Oh, I need another... Now I need another dang... Okay, I'm just gonna throw these out. I need another dang lever. I should just pick... Well, we'll just take them. It's fine. Okay, so now the expectation is that if we go out and we send a minecart through from this side, it will also... it will be able to go all the way to the other portal, I guess, is the expectation. Yeah. Will it blend is the question. Let's get this other camera moved to somewhere more reasonable now that we have stuff in the way. I guess it just needs... It just gets to... Wait, no, this is in the second chunk. Wait. This is one chunk, two chunks. Yes. If it's gone wrong, it will not be able to even pass this chunk border. If it's gone right, it will be able to go all the way to this portal. That's what we're up against. Let's go. Off it pops. Oh god, the... Something just lagged my machine so crazy there, but that definitely did not work. Can I? No, I really can't tell. We're just gonna have to go in. So there's no idea what happened. And it will keep going when I load in, yeah. And it doesn't exit the portal because of it still has portal cooldown. Which is another thing to deal with at some point, but for now, that's fine. Did I get the things? I did get the things. Okay. Okay, so now... Don't. Let's... Actually, let's see what the state of this is. That's still there. Okay. Or there again. So, let's place that there. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. Why is this one... Okay, well... Okay. Move the repeater by one step. It should definitely be fine. Let's try it again. Okay. From here... Will it blend is the question. Let's go. And the answer is no. Dang it! Why? Like, nudge you out of this? Wait, this is... Well, that isn't helping, I assume. Wish they wouldn't break into part when you hit them. Yeah, a little annoying. You can't take them. Okay, that's fine. What's the state? This now no longer has... Oh, gravel has ended up in the second one. So that means it did come back in here. What? So it has triggered, but... Don't tell me this is a directionality issue, because it certainly could be. No, wait, isn't this supposed to be on 2? Maybe it doesn't matter. I was sure that was supposed to be on 2. Whoops. Sorry about that. Wrong client. Just checking the one I built in creative. No, it's on 1 there too. And that one is facing north-south. It's facing to the south, actually. Hey, Bruno. I am experimenting with a sort of message sending system and chunk loading and stuff. Okay, why did this end up here? That makes no sense to me. So it was here. Trigger this, trigger this. So fire this. That will have powered this and that. It might be different directionality. That's annoying. Maybe I have to invert this. Oh, so hard to tell. Okay. So, if I just trigger this, will that trigger anything else? I don't think so. So, wait, what just happened? This never came back, but it ended up in the other one? Are you kidding me? No? It gone? Okay, it vanished. What the hell? I'm gonna cover my entire inventory so I can't pick up any gravel. Is that in? It's nowhere. Oh, it's here. Wait, what? How is it there? Okay. Isaac gets shot out of here and somehow didn't go through a portal? Are they built at the same height? Yeah. It is possible that this needs to be one lower, I suppose. I think this is how I've always tested them, but there is some level of random involved. But it didn't even go through the portal, though. That's the weirdest part. Like, it wasn't on the ground in the overworld, it was here. It didn't go through either of the portals, it just chilled. Like, why? That's... It did it again. What? Why wouldn't it go through either portal? Portals still work. That makes no sense. And it just got spat out of a dropper. So it wouldn't be like it wouldn't have any portal cooldown or anything like that. They're both gone? Oh wait, what? Am I accidentally triggering both of them? And they like group up and that messes something up? That didn't trigger any of them. Wait, what? Oh, what? Yeah, this redstone. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Ignore the dripping lava, it's good. This shouldn't affect that line, they're too far away from each other. Okay, you know what? We'll just stand here. That definitely didn't trigger that one. Okay, thank you. Just love how there's nothing to place it against there. What did I burn now? Torches, probably. Yeah. Maybe redstone overheated. Okay, what? I really need this to... Well, I've already, like, managed to do that, so let's just take care of this for real now. This. What is this? Yeah, it's a lava lake thing. I can't tell anything what's going on. You see absolutely nothing. Oh wait, no, that was it. Oh god. Okay, we burned one piece of redstone. That's... No, we burnt a bunch of components here. Okay, whatever. Why didn't I burn those last time? Oh, we burnt like... Oh, okay. Whatever. That was weird. Okay, so... Oh, was that the problem, maybe? Did I, like, because the lava burned something and I didn't see it? So that goes there. Actually, this being missing is going to break the entire thing. I need to plug it back up before trying it again. There's a missing lever here. These seem to have been fine. Okay. Get this powered. Those are powered. These are powered? Yeah. Okay. This still has its item. That still has its item. Okay, now we can't properly walk and stuff here. So... Okay, let's take the second account again. Oh god, right. It has, like, silly view, field of view now. So let's put that here, looking down, so we can see what activates. And now I'm gonna pull the lever. It was just the one side that activated. Something clicked. What do we even want to... From? That sounded good. But the gravel came back there. Okay. just to sort of double check thing, let's do the same thing for the other one. How do I get up here? Here. So let's trigger this one. Click, click. And it ended up in the right location. Okay. There really isn't that much that can be wrong here. Like it's dropper, 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 comparator, repeater, repeater. So I'm just gonna assume here that this is a directionality issue. And the next thing to try then is to instead of mirror this, rotate it fully. So we're gonna take that away, take these away, take all of these down, take this down. Those two can stay. And these go on this side instead. The droppers now end up here. I'm gonna break this, I think. Yeah, let's do it. There, so we can stand here and do stuff. Where did that end up pointed downwards? And that ended up on the wall. Good, good, good. Hopper pointed in there with a piece of redstone, not gold, redstone dust. Where did that go? Where in the world did that redstone? I heard it place. Oh, under me. Of course. Okay, so cover this up. I'm gonna need to open it to like that. Yeah. Repeater in there. Repeater there. Comparator there. So now if I put this in here, it ends up the top. Okay, so that is the issue. Good. Good to know. The whole thing is directional like crazy. Fun. There. Light that back up. Now we have to go through and mirror the other side. Which means yeah, just take the entire thing down. So we want the droppers on the right, looking here. I guess I'm gonna destroy this again. Droppers on the right. There. There. Hopper pointed into the bottom one there. Comparator out of that. Observer. That's not an observer. Observe that. Observe that. Witness. That should be it on this side. It's a much simpler build. Just cover it all up so the items don't go flying somewhere where they shouldn't be. And that's it. So if I put something in here now, it ends up spat out here. Good. Bloop, and go back through. And find my way out, and cover this back up. And that should be it. Okay. Shall we try that again, I guess, with the whole procedure? Do I just try this, or do it... No, let's try the full thing. The entire minecart ride. Let's go. I need to move my on my alt account too, but that's fine. So we'll be plonking this down here and then hoping for the best. And where's my other account? Hello? There it is. What's the best angle on this? It's stopped. Which way is which even? We're coming from here to here, I think. So let's maybe put it here. Here's like where it stopped last time. So that's, we definitely want to see that. All right, here we go. Why though? That's, yeah. It unloaded when I got close. So it's definitely just in this chunk, and this chunk is not loaded. Hold up. Oh, wait a second. So wait, no, when this, yeah. Okay. You have nothing that loads it. Derp. I'm one chunk too far off, right? So we're sending it across this, but this is all the way across here. This should be here. It should be on this side of the chunk border. Derp. Okay, so basically, and that explains why the comparator wasn't in the right place either. It's this that's not in the right place. It's supposed to be here. Yeah, dang it. Oh, no, this is... For some reason, I find the levers so hard to find in the inventory. It's like they just disappear against the background. Okay, so that signal that goes there. Now we can move this comparator back. Repeater. To there. And that should do it. Fine. Huh? Maybe? Oh, wow. Ho, ho, ho. Isn't that chunk loader still in unloaded chunks? Yes. But it's the chunk loader for the next chunk. So what we really are missing is the chunk loader that's supposed to be right here on this corner. So either move this portal 4 steps forward so it's here, and then it'll load, and then these two are loaded by default, but then we're testing nothing because this is inside that. So what I really need to do is move this portal back so that it's right at the edge of this chunk, and then build the other one. Arg. Okay. Which is good, I guess, because then we're like trying a whole section, basically. There's an argument here that these portals that feed the system should probably always be off the system, so they like come in on an angle. If that makes sense, they should be like here and then come in here with a turn. Just to not be in the way, but I don't know. For now, I'll remove this. We'll back it all the way back to the start of the chunk, and then we'll put another loader in here, and then we're testing that it works that way. But then we're also testing that 2 loaders in a row work, I guess. It's very tricky. What we've done by moving these across like this. Okay, a new idea. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this now. What if we just had one chunk loader per chunk instead, in the center of the chunk, and we pulled connections to it from the far sides of both chunks one whole chunk away? That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Well, the drawbacks of building stuff in survival is it takes a lot longer, but on the other hand, it feels more real. We're, you know, when it goes that way, the minecart will trigger chunk loading behind it. It definitely will, but it's fine because it's already loaded. Yeah, it saves me half the building, which is really nice. It shouldn't matter. It should still be far enough away that like you still have 1.5 chunks to load the next one. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take another break because I think that one is due or overdue, and then we shall try that. So we'll be tearing this entire thing down and rebuilding it, but with that new scheme. So I'm going to put myself in the corner. Nobody puts slime in the corner. And then we shall take a break. During the break, we'll play an ad because I love advertising so much and, you know, raking in. No, never mind. It's because we don't want Twitch to force ads on people who join afterwards. So we're just kind of being nice. And if you don't like that anyway and you want to see the fancy Be Right Back screen instead, then you can sub to the channel, which you get rid of all of the ads and you get a bunch of other nice benefits anyway. Otherwise, just go, you know, grab a snack, have a bio break, get a drink, or just move around because it's kind of nice for your body to not sit around all the time. And then we'll be back. So, see you in a few minutes. We're gonna get the wrong. Okay. Okay. Twitch or the OBS figured out which one was the small window, so that's good. Are you gonna? Oh, no. Okay, no, it didn't. Hold up. Can we? Okay. All right, we got the right thing in the main window. We got the wrong thing in the. Okay. So what if I OBS really is acting up today. Okay, so if I turn that back on, and there we go. Jeez. Hello. I always get ads for horror movies on Twitch. That would make me stop watching. I have turbo, so I don't have to deal with it, but like seriously, I'm not like I don't appreciate horror stuff. If it's just forced on me, I will switch off. Like the worst thing I know is going to the movies and getting like trailers for some dang horror movies, and I'm like, get off my face, please, no. What do I do here? Like my inventory is full of everything. I guess we'll just not put my food in the redstone chest. No, I'm gonna put like basically everything else away here. There and where did I have the gold? Was it here? Yeah. Just try to tear down as much as possible, and just build it up again later. Wait, where's the minecart? I picked up the chest, but not the minecart? What? Oh, I'm assuming that it's gonna be gone now then. Or did I like place it somewhere without the chest? Oh, look, it's me. I'm on TV. No, I don't like horror movies at all. If they're bad, maybe I like them. Like, thing is, hello, Zebe. How do I explain this? I react very strongly to soundtracks and ambience and feeling. And so horror movies tend to be really good at this stuff. Like they have super, like there's a lot of mood in the soundtracks and the music and everything, which means when, you know, somebody's just watching a horror movie in the other room or whatever, and I hear the sounds, I don't even have to consciously notice. I still get affected. So I noticed, like, I was at our old country cabin, like my grandparents' country cabin, and my granddad likes horror movies and stuff, so he was watching it, and I was like, I can't watch this. I know I can't watch this. And so I went like and sat in the kitchen instead. And then after a while, I was playing or something, or reading. I can't remember what I was actually doing, but after a while, I remember I just reacted. I feel really bad. Like my heart is kind of racing. I feel like imminent danger, and just from sitting and listening to, and nothing in particular was going on. It wasn't like there was like, these super action moments or anything. It was just like general sounds of a horror movie. It affects me, and it affects me. It's a feeling I don't appreciate. Like it's a, I don't know how to describe it. It's just like, it's not a pleasant feeling. I don't enjoy it at all. So I've learned to just stay away from it, but then, sometimes you don't. Horror movie composers do their job well. I would say like movie composers in general are amazing at their job. And people especially content creators for YouTube, highly undervalue the importance of soundtrack, which is probably, you know, pretty apparent through my time lapses and stuff. Like, I always get compliments on my selections of music and stuff, and it's because I care about it. Not as, oh, I want a banging tune for this, you know, this build. I want the right emotion. So I think when I look for music and stuff, I look for a completely different thing than many YouTubers look for, because they don't think about it in terms of movie making and the craft of making movies. I have space. Too well? Well, I mean, I don't know. Some people enjoy the feeling of sort of safe fear. Enjoy the feeling of fear while in a safe space, I guess. I just don't. Yeah, stores know it. I have a feeling I'm quite good at music choosing for videos. Yeah. I mean, you also know the sort of the tips or hints or lesson or whatever that when you joined Legacy, when we first talked about like how to make time lapses. That's let's see. Hold up. I'm supposed to go this way and then left. Okay. Sure. That's kind of so ingrained with that. Oops. No. Yeah. About here. I can even see the portal. If you're rebuilding this, it might make sense to clear out enough space before building it so you don't have to deal with the lava. No, not really, because like what I want to try to do is what I'm emulating is the process of making this for real in a larger scale. And doing that, you definitely don't want to clear out more stuff than is necessary. So I'm just gonna clear this out. We're gonna rebuild it in the center of the chunk to my left, and then we're gonna deal with as little lava as we can get away with, basically. Because I'm also trying to figure out not just how will the mechanism work, but how will I work when I build it. But yeah, I put a lot of thought into music and soundtrack and sound design for my videos. And like to the point where I'm wondering why people like accept some stuff. Like there's some really good creators that make some horrible choices when it comes to music and time lapses and that kind of stuff. And people seem to accept it, but I guess I don't know if it's because they haven't seen better or why. Okay, did I pick up everything? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so this is the chunk that they enter. So here's the beginning of that chunk. From this, how do I do this? Maybe from the center of the chunk. So we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Fill it in with powered rails for now. There and there. And instead, we'll trigger at the center-ish of the chunk, which is kind of here or somewhere. These two. I guess we could do one for each. No, well, Yeah, actually, sure. Wait, no. We'll do this. That makes more sense. That makes less sense. Put it here. No. Okay, of course, it has to be in here. There, okay. And just put it on the other side so it's not in the way of the signals and stuff. Okay. This time you know where you want to build it and how much space you'll need. No, I don't exactly. This is the problem, because I'm gonna potentially build it differently. Okay, so from this... Wait. Yeah, from this, I'm gonna take it basically one chunk over. Let's find the same place here. So 6, 7. So here and here. Like this music. This has been a time-lapse music for a build. On Legacy, no less, I think. Okay, that is powered, that is powered, that is powered. Good. Okay, so this is the rail. What was this music for? Now I'm wondering what... Hold on. Now I'm wondering what music you would choose instead for which creators. It's not so much that I would say, hey, choose this music. Yeah, the lesson sort of starts with, hey, think about music first. Right, okay, I know you want to jump in and do a cool time lapse, and you go like, roll the music, let's do stuff, and then put on whatever EDM tune. But what I'm going to tell you is think about the emotion that you want to the viewer to sort of connect with while they're looking at this build. Find a piece of music that sort of speaks to that emotion, then think about the time lapse. What am I building? I am building a chunk loader segment, I guess, of a larger thing. We're kind of testing out a chunk loading system for a message passing system that then needs switches and stuff. So I'm not here to tell anybody like, hey, you should be using this or that music. That feels like a silly thing to me. But what I am saying is, a lot of creators seem to basically add music to the time lapses and stuff because it's expected and the time lapse becomes boring without it. Okay, now I've kind of done what you said. I'm kind of cleared out a little more in advance. Okay, so basically the signal comes in from there to here somewhere. What I'm thinking is if we put the portal right in the middle. I have way too much obsidian I'm carrying around. You know what? Yes, we'll put it in here. Hey, Mima. How's it going? So if I put the portal here, then we end up with the droppers here. I do not have enough space then. So we'll move it back one further. I guess the sort of the quick tips for creators or whatever from this whole thing is, if you'd ask me, the two things I would say is stop trying to make one camera sequence of the entire dang thing and learn to cut with your music. Those two things make an enormous difference. I believe I needed the droppers to be always to the right when looking at the portal. So I think we have to set it up this way because now I've turned it 90 degrees. That's what I've done. That goes there. Redstone dust on top. I guess I could just set up this portal. I should probably set that up first, actually. 4156. This is gonna end up... Okay, interesting. So where does that mean? Where should we be going? 40? This is... Wait, what? What the heck is this? This calculator's gone mad. 40. That's 320 and what is it? 156? Did I say that? So it's this way. Also, cut is just not camera angle. Your time-lapse doesn't have to include the moment you were looking for that comparator. Yeah, I guess if you want to get into it, like, there's a bunch of replay mod work-specific stuff that I do, which includes, like, the time does not move uniformly in my time-lapses. But that's a very good point. Secondary, though. I would rather include that. You can do something cool about you standing still for, you know, an hour. But you can't salvage that EDM tune. I'm sorry. It has to go. Okay, so we need to go to... I need to double check those chords. I can't. I feel like many creators use time-lapse, but few actually make it interesting, so I end up skipping to the end. Yeah, that's horrible. Wait, why have I removed this portal? It doesn't matter. $40 and 156, yeah. So the 40 is at 256. No, wait, 40. The 320 we need to go to. And then 156 is 12848. So 320. We could probably build this one on the surface. Do I have blocks? Yes, I do. Do I dig or don't I dig? It shouldn't matter. 1, 2, 4, 6. I'm gonna set it up on the surface. I don't think there's anything else around. I don't know which direction this needs to go in. North-south, because it was east-west before, now I've made it sideways. There's a chunk border here. I can't hardly see it. Which means, again, I don't know. I'm gonna put it here, I think. But yeah, so from that Citadel of power thing, like, part of it is not just that. Like, if you see the Citadel of Power time-lapse, you will see, like, the building has 4 towers, right? You don't necessarily need to see the 3rd and 4th build of the same type of build of a tower in as much detail. So stuff speeds up and slows down depending on if it's symmetric to something you've seen before, or if there's nothing interesting going on or stuff. But, you know, I tend to do this thing where I have to stop. You know, somebody comes into my room and talks to me about dinner, so I'm not building actively for a moment. So my character's standing still, staring into the wall. okay, that's just gonna be 2 frames. Like, there's no reason to include more of that. So it'll just mean that suddenly the sky just zooms along for a little bit, which is, it's fine. So let's see, we're looking to the south. Stuff is gonna pop out of this portal towards the south. Which means this is obviously temporary, by the way. This is supposed to be down near the bottom of the world, but we're just testing it out here. So hold up. Looking at the south, we need the hopper to the right. We always need the hopper to the right, but so that means hopper needs to go there. Yeah, right. Droppers go to the right when you know which direction you're looking into the system. So that goes there, and I guess I'm gonna break this portal. Speak of the devil, another song that I've used for time lapse. That should be it. We can light this again. No, you don't get to interfere. And in that spirit, I guess we're just gonna block up the side of the portal so we don't get random sheep or whatever into it. And yeah, like including like just a funny moment to break apart an otherwise like uniform time lapse. You're building, and then something funny happens. Of course you slow down to view that moment, because it's like otherwise it's just a blip that disappears. Let's see. Comparator. Observe. 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 And then block that up there, there, and there. Not actually need that, but whatever. Give me that. Give me that back. It's completely unnecessary. Why am I doing this? But whatever. How do I get myself into this again? That will do. Yeah, let's squeeze through here. Okay. So now we put that in here. And we will lock this up. Actually, we don't. I'm gonna use it as a test first. Where did that go? Here? Okay. Do I have enough space now is the question. I really hope I do. Comparator out of this. Okay. Comparator out of there. Repeater. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. This cannot be here. Oops. Oops, again. This is also the reason there's no time lapse of the Shulker Farm build. Didn't approach that build the right way, so it's impossible to make it flow. Yeah, that happens too. And there's some time lapses from me that are like super quirky. So I've had to make them interesting in a really different way, just because for whatever reason the way I built it in game just makes it impossible to do that. Like, that happens, and then it's just up to how imaginary, how much can you use your imagination to make something different out of it. I think this is set up. I'll throw this in here. It should end up here. It did. So now all we need to do is we need to... This is unfortunate. Could I squeeze this in some? What if I turn this? What if this goes this way instead? And then we're trying to power this block. I want to try to get to a point where I can move the entire thing closer to the rail, is what I'm doing. Just to sort of give you a little bit of understanding of why I'm fiddling with stuff here. I mean, this should be fine. And it becomes a little wider. But that's also fine. We used up like 2 more redstone this time. Can I get away without that? What if this goes directly into a block with this on top? I still need a repeater. And then that has to point out that way. No, I really can't get away with that. Okay. What I can get away with is that pointing into a block and then just going around. So that and that, this would let us potentially move the entire thing 2 blocks closer if I wanted. It's interesting to me how making time lapses for Minecraft footage relates to time lapses in videography. I assume you can't adjust the shutter speed in replay mod to smoothing out movement. Well, to get basically motion blur the way you would see it in a like a night time lapse or something like that is what you're saying. Not exactly. But what you would do then is you would generate the time lapse on a slower speed and then you know, use post effects to create the motion that you would like. It's definitely possible, and there's a lot of unexplored stuff there, which nobody's really exploring. Because everybody's very content with me. Okay, I watched an episode of whatever it was. It was one of Pixel Riff's series, and he made a time lapse by basically just having his second account looking at the build and recording that, like, you know, a Minecraft 7 years ago time lapse. You know, starting Minecraft Let's Play era time lapse. Oh God! At least that's the first time today that happened. And oh, wait! Somehow I now picked up the minecart. And you know, it made me realize, like, okay, people still accept this apparently, and I don't understand why you would do that in this when the current tools are available, but apparently it worked. It was apparently good enough for people to enjoy that video. Like, to me, it looked incredibly static. But also, like, did that then matter? Like, those are the questions that occupy my mind. And like, it feels like there's so much other stuff that go into it that can you even judge if that time lapse is good? Does it matter at the end of the day? Like, all those questions. Let's see. That's the dispenser dropper. Good times to Scar uses some motion blur in his time lapses. Yeah. 180-degree shutter rule from videography to making time lapses. Maybe. I don't think it matters that much. Like, that matters a whole lot more with just capturing film. Getting a good picture, because the idea there is not, like, yeah, sure it matters, but anyway, hold up. I don't think that reaches. So we're gonna plonk this down. It should reach like almost all the way. Yeah. So if we just put a repeater here, it will reach. But to me, it also goes more into things like it goes into how do you make movies that are about Minecraft, right? It's it applies to so much more things than just time lapses. I will say, having watched some of the legacy videos from you and other legates about the same events, there's a noticeable lift in quality with yours. So kudos. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And it could even be a drawback. Like I know that I've seen some praise essentially from some people who have said, I usually don't really watch what I'm watching, if that makes sense. I usually don't watch Minecraft Let's Plays. I just put them on the background and listen to them. But for Lime stuff, I can't do that. I need to see it. Which is, because it's so much more visual content or whatever, which is great. It's an awesome, it's an awesome compliment, because it says like, hey, this is better than just like put on whatever in the background. But it also means that, if people don't have the time to put the attention to it, they might not watch it all. They might not play the video on YouTube, which means, all the kinds of things for the YouTube algorithm or whatever. So at some point it just, it might be better to make poor quality content. Not because, I think they're whatever other creators are poor quality or whatever, but it's so weird, that whole thing, like when I think about it. Okay, I think this is now done in one direction. So if the card is going from there to there, it should load the next chunk. So basically, we take my alt account and we put it over here. And I guess we go ridiculous field of view mode again. 40, yeah. Look, you can almost see me there. And then we put the card in and we go. And then the question is, does it stop at this border before it continues or not? Kind of want to back away a little bit so we can see that better. That might be better. Okay. Moment of truth. Make the chest minecart again. Alright, here we go. I might also have completely messed something up if we didn't test the loader. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that just went straight past. Holy smokes. It was so much better and so much less work. I'm so glad we found this method. It's a Joel raid. Thank you so much, man. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a great time over at your stream, and I hope folks had a great time with Joel today. For the folks who don't know him, go check him out right this moment. Hit the follow button. Check him out next time he's live, maybe. This makes so much sense going looking at his channel right now. But he's fantastic, and he's also fantastic as part of the Spawn Chunks podcast, which highly recommended. They've had some interesting guests lately. They've had both King B-Dogs and Henrik from the dev team. Double header today, Minecraft and Satisfactory, so I really need to go. I totally get it. I saw you were live a very long time ago, so it makes sense. Thank you for the kind words. Well, thank you for the good content. Enjoy your post-stream downtime. Well deserved. So welcome, we are on Legacy for those of you who join. I've been sort of tinkering with this Redstone project for a while. We're trying out basically different chunk loading methods for a message passing system or addressing system that I'm putting together. So basically the thought is we're going to have a chest minecart with some contents, some of which will be tickets that say where the chest is going, where the minecart is going. So it needs to travel a whole bunch in the nether to move quickly. So basically it's going to come from the overworld. So we're going to step in here. And when it goes through to the nether, then it needs to keep traveling. And because I'm not in the nether, like there's no player that loads the chunks, we need chunk loading as it travels. So what I've been trying to do is construct a way where that would be continuous, so it continues going, and you know, reasonable amounts of work. So if you look in the little window now, it keeps going across that chunk border even though there's no player there who actually loads it. So that's what we've achieved this far through, I think, 4 different schemes of figuring out what's the best. And just before we had a little break a second ago here, I figured that this would be pretty good, and it'd actually have the amount of these loaders that we needed to make. So I'm very happy about that. Making some good progress now. So basically, we would have an arm like this from the other side too, which would be somewhere over here in the middle of this chunk. So regardless of which direction you come from, this chunk loader will activate, and then this needs to go past to another equal chunk loader that will be here. Or actually, that could be on the other side. Because now we only have 2 interlocking ones, so they could like go like this, and one is on one side, one is on the other side, which means that there will always be like one side free. That makes a lot more sense. Yes, it does. So this chunk loader would actually be here. Okay, so the other... I'm basically happy with that now. We spent 3 hours faffing about, not doing much progress, and then like put this together in 20 minutes. Wouldn't have been able to without the 3 hours of faffing, but that's what happened. So okay, I'm not sure that I need to build it out because this feels so obvious now that we have this structure. So there'll be a chunk loader here, and the lines to it are gonna go from here, and they won't intersect at all because all the other stuff is on the other side. It was a whole lot of Joel today. That sounds good. I just managed to catch up on the spawn chunks too. I was on a vacation last week until last weekend, and so I had 2 episodes to catch up on. So that was good. I had lots of entertainment while I went and did chores and drove around to pick up stuff and whatever. I was just listening to the spawn chunks today. So was I. I actually finished listening to the latest episode just in time for a new one on Monday. So it's past midnight here. Do I start trying to figure out this switch? Because the switching system is going to be hard, and I don't like, it's going to take a long time. We can maybe start trying to draft the thing and see. I should have anvils in here, I think. I have an anvil. That's good enough. Spawn chunks is going to be my Sunday this week? Oh, the previous episode. Cool. I don't really... I guess we can do some stone. Do I need more than one? I might... for some reason I really wanted the tickets to be paper. It doesn't really matter what they are as long as they're, you know, an easily accessible item, and they could be iron ingots, I guess. I don't really want them to get mixed up with other stuff. Let's take a bunch of them and rename them. So we'll just I'm just going to say destination 1, and that's, you know, hypothetical. We're not going to say, okay, it's actually the village or the Guardian Farm or whatever. You know, it'll be a destination for something. Yeah, it's almost 2 days ago now, Thomas. We're in the same time zone, right? So it's past midnight for you two. Also, hi, Cosmic. I'm talking to you, but didn't actually greet you. Rude. So basically, and this is the part of it that I was a lot less sure of. This part I've like they've been toying with a whole bunch. But let's say that, oops. Instead of just going there, we have a fork in the road. So basically here, there is whatever over here, and destination 1 is over this direction. Just for the sake of things. So basically, let's put a rail down on the netherrack. Nowhere near the rest of the stuff. Very good. Is the song about to end or something? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Because it's very repetitive right now. Yeah, Thomas's cake factory is awesome. It is also a cake, so there's some cake. I'm not sure about this actually. Maybe we should just do something else on the server because yeah, I'm not gonna be live that long, and starting this seems like a lot. I can give you the overview though. Basically, as the cart is coming this way, probably way over here or something, we're gonna need a little sidetrack, I think, because I don't think I'll be able to get this fast enough, but we'll see. Basically, it's gonna run over an item filter, a hopper underneath the track that will try to take the item out of it, and it's going to be filtering for the destination tickets. That basically means that possibly we take the items out regardless and then filter, but whatever. So we're going to be attempting to filter the item. If we get a match, then we'll switch this to be the correct destination, or correct way. The problem is it needs to be fast enough to then be able to put the item back on the cart, because like we only have a destination ticket, we don't have one per turn like we talked about before. So there's not a route in the cart, there's a destination. So there might be any number of turns on the way. So basically, try to filter the item and then get it back into, so we basically need like a hopper pointing this way into the cart, and we need to get the item there before the cart gets there, or stop the cart so that it can get the item back. That is a whole bunch of timing, and obviously the whole point of this is to get the message across as soon as possible. That's why we've been working with having the chunk loaders in an optimal manner. So we want to slow it down as little as possible, but we might have to slow it down to enable this thing. That was a lot of talking. So one thing I've been looking at is multi-item sorters. There's a bunch of, like, the storage tech community is amazing. And they've been doing a lot of cool multi-item sorters, which basically, because you might have like 10 different destinations that are this way and like 3 that are that way. Well, I guess you would sort for that one then. But let's say you have 10 either way. It would... you might need to be very quick at sort. You can have like 10 item sorters, the standard type of, like, you know, just comparator sorters. So you need a multi-item sorter basically. MetaMiles Hopper Minecraft based ones would be perfect for this. I'm not sure, because most of them are very storage system-y. They're very set up for storage systems. So one part is that they are huge, and the other one is like they do different things than I need them to do. So maybe I've been looking at trying to rip out the sort of filtering part of one and just trying to reuse it, but they are complex beasts. I know Rapscallion is a follower and stuff, so maybe I'll reach out to him and see if he wants to help design something, because he's designed a bunch of that stuff. Oh, I'm carrying a wool block around now because I killed that sheep who's trying to get into the portal. Okay, so we ended up with a design without any of the glass, so that's nice. I think I am just going to put all my redstone stuff away and we'll go do a little bit of tour for those of you who haven't seen this place around, and we can show Thomas's cake factory. Droppers I don't need, and observers I don't need anymore. And we'll just put the tickets in here, I guess, and actually put that back in here and put that back in my ender chest. And then I'll leave a bunch of the stuff here. I'm going to take my rail chest and my redstone chest and the iron chest. The rest I think can stay. Is there anything in the area I need? We'll take some rockets. That's just stone. This is the project chest for this stuff. Oh, this one I can take with me. And this. Cool. The rest we'll leave. We can even leave this if I take another one. I just did a test with the Metamilo one. I'm convinced it's perfect. Oh, alright. We'll have to look at... Maybe it's a different one than the one I'm thinking about. Cool. We are just gonna leave this stuff here for now. Part of it we might even use, like at the end of the whole process. Where we actually are is underneath my nether stem farm. So that's where this test has been carried out, mostly because it's easy to get here. It's already dug out. We needed to be low in the world, so there we go. Alright, so this is my pyramid. It's my starter build for... Rude. What are you doing here? The sun is setting. You've been like chilling up here all day. Yeah, this is my starter build. I converted a desert pyramid to sort of Blackstone style. Came out really nicely. It was kind of a post-apocalyptic theme. So I've built this tower next to it. It's kind of rickety tower that they've converted, and you know, I went for kind of a more Mad Max kind of style post-apocalypse. So there's like this clan I've set up in the desert. They have guards and everything. Turn off your camera count. Good call. Thank you. There we go. Let's also sleep. I like to build functional stuff. I don't very often build something that isn't also something else, like that doesn't have a purpose. So that up there is actually the AFK spot for a creeper farm that is underneath this pyramid. So like this is the output for that. The gunpowder comes shooting up here and drops out this faucet. Because I found that funny. This is a sort of temporary build for a shaking floor system to get to fuel the stem farm, basically. Let's get more of these on my bar. Let's go. This is the main city. These are the towers of the iron farm. There's a ton of this. This is a community storage. Not sorted yet, like auto sorted. We'll be doing that. Here is Thomas's cake factory. Very nice place. So I'm not going to be like doing a big server tour because there's too much to show. But I wanted to show you this place to sort of happy birthday feeling. There's the man himself. He's not in space yet. In fact, he's too busy making cake. That's what happens with cake, I guess. These are super fun systems. You can see how it looks like these tubes like suck up items. I love that. So what it is a bubble column there that shoots them up, but it looks like they get sucked up and then they end up like falling out here. And then of course the idea is these will actually not be, you know, honeycombs, but cake components. So you stand there, you craft your cake as stuff comes flowing to you. And, you know, sugar, wheat, milk, sugar, wheat, of course. And the whole thing is styled like a cake. Very nice, with candles and everything. I guess the other thing I'll show you, because it's such a big thing that I've been working on, I guess we'll go two things. So, Quantum Reef City is a big project that Logical Geek Boy started. Logged on to make the item flying visible. Nice. It's a good showcase. Quantum Reef City is a floating city, which is a more modern, futuristic theme. Logical Geek Boy started this. I moved in and helped build some stuff. This is the Citadel of Power, which is one of the time lapses that we were talking about earlier, is the build of this thing. The build itself was done by Slicer, who is some form of evil incarnation that took over my vessel, if you will. It took 17 hours to build, and the time lapse is, I think, 6 minutes. So that's what we were talking about earlier, about like what's good for a time lapse and how to make them really, really interesting. That one is a really favorite one, and it's part of my stream pre-rolls, and it's part of episode God knows whatever. It's called the Citadel of Power. So if you want to look it up, it's on my channel. But yeah, this place is pretty cool. This is my other big build in this place. It's the Council of Villagers. It has a floor for every type of village, and in that floor it has every profession of villager. So this is the swamp floor. You can see all of them in here. This is the Nethervator right next to it. I bumped into it, but basically it's a quick way of getting up and down between the roof of the Nether and the normal Nether. So you can go in here into this portal, which just gets you to the Nether, or you can go up here and bonk your head, and then enter this portal to get to the roof of the Nether. So we didn't really have like good ways up and down, so that's why I built that. And it has a cool redstone elevator, that's true. It has an adjustable redstone bubble elevator. Then let's head out this way. We have the Elytra course on the way here. It's basically obstacles, so you're supposed to sort of fly through here. And from obstacle to obstacle. But we're not going to do that, because we're going to go this way instead. Turn out towards the east. This is my really big project that is active right now. This is the Guardian farm on the server. The farm itself is done, but as you can see, I'm kind of halfway-ish through the decoration of the rim of the farm. So basically, the whole place is going to turn into some form of ocean hydroelectric place. And this is just a big decoration. Everything is spawn-proof, but basically that has no purpose. This has the purpose. I rarely build things that don't have a purpose, but I also rarely build things that don't have aesthetics. I guess on a server like this, I really dislike to just make, hey, here's a farm. It's a big thing floating in the sky. So on season 1, I built an iron farm and a drowned farm into a big steampunky airship mooring tower. And yeah, this is the Guardian farm. It's been an enormous effort. There's like an hour of time lapses on my channel or something in total of me getting rid of everything here, all the water and the entire monument, and building this thing, and then now building this stuff. But I'm super happy how it's coming along. It just needs a lot more work in building. But my latest episode had the build of this part, basically. It's expensive. It mixes in copper with prismarine. You can see how I'm using the second to last oxidation stage to make it look kind of rusty or dirty. Yeah, it just, like, I've gathered so much materials. It also has all of this stuff underneath. This is the interior. It's completely unused and completely, like, pointless to decorate, but I needed to slab it because these are slime chunks and we're low enough that you could actually get slime spawns. So it's not enough to light it. I need to actually slab everything over, and then you might as well make it look nice. So this is my big project right now. The redstone that we were looking at before was kind of... It's kind of a precursor to the next big project, I guess you could say. It's research for the next big project. But we'll get back to this in a second. I basically ran out of copper, is why I stopped making progress on this. The other legates were very helpful, so now I have like 7 or 8 stacks of copper blocks, which is amazing. But it's also like, it's a bit tedious to build, so we'll get back to it. But I'm happy. This is I couldn't have wished for it to come out better than this. Yeah, the tower was basically my big project for the entirety of Season 1. And at the very end of Season 1, I realized that the whole tower was 1 block off. Like, it was not centered with the build. So I spent the entire season building a tower that was one block off. And I actually ended up moving it. I moved it by 1 block. That's it, my second to last episode of Season 1. If you haven't seen that, it's worthwhile. Let's just say. Anyway, we're gonna wrap up here, and tomorrow I'll be back with a challenge stream of some form. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to go back to bingo or if we're doing something else, but there will be a stream for certain. Let's see where we're going now. Let's bring on the love somewhere. Oh, I know. Hey, let's do this. If I can manage my things. Chaos was fun. It was, yeah. I don't think I want to do it, like, again this soon, though. If I want to do something with it, I probably will try to code up a mod that lets viewers vote for events. Kimmy's on, yes. She's not on Legacy today, though, and I've rated her a ton. So I'll have a little bit of a break. But another legate is also on. So Avamans is on. With some Minecraft event, I think. Let me double check that he's actually, like, on. He's on a break screen, I think. Oh, it's starting up. Okay. Well, that will work. We can go over when he starts. You can go over and nag him to make another episode. Don't nag too hard, though. I know he's been super busy in real life, away from the YouTubes. All right, I think we'll do it as the sun sets over this build. Very nice, very nice. Have a good one, folks. I'll see you tomorrow, and enjoy the rest of your day or night or morning or whatever time it is in your time zone. Have a good one.